you guys have been over in the land of Australia working to disrupt a drug lab on behalf of one of your contacts who saved you from a crime you didn't commit. Well, last week you guys managed to escape the drug lab without having to face the proprietor and owner, and have found your way to the lovely port town of Nausea, where you guys started your adventure. That's where we pick up, as you guys have arrived at the Longstriders Consortium, a local adventuring guild, and are currently speaking with the waiter and the establishment owner named Zutono Sherez. The waiter named Brad has asked for what you guys would like for dinner, as you guys have apparently arrived just about dinner time. What would you guys like to eat?
First of all, we definitely need a couple rounds of ale for the table. Screw it. Make it a couple rounds of ale for the whole bar.
He looks
and a couple
around.
rounds of shots for the table.
Brad looks around. Who's talking?
Put that on her tab.
Oh, okay. On her tab. Got it.
So,
you look around and you try to find Saphira. Please roll perception checks. Awesome. Isaac, you can see a faint outline of where Saphira is. It's almost like looking through a ghost. You're the only one who can see her, though.
Okay, so subtly, real quick, I'm just gonna do just a slight breeze in the room. Does her hair move?
Her hair does move, yes.
Okay, so she's interacting with this physical reality. She's just invisible for some reason. Okay, cool. Sort of trying to distinguish, am I looking at like a fucking ghost or not? Like trying to just get a sense. Okay, Saphira.
She's never been real this whole time.
Yeah, that would be Are you here? And I go to hand Saphira a glass of ale to see if she'll take it. And I guess the rest of you look at me talking to an empty space. And then, Saphira, do you grab the ale?
Of course. Thank you, Isaac. I take it and...
Okay,
we all
the
just
mug
watch it
disappears and turns faint as she takes it from you.
And then could you hand it back to me?
Yeah.
Just for a second.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Habits, right?
And you're able to take the mug from her. And it returns to its normal...
Again.
Yes.
All right, I look to the group and I'm like, I answered what? Somebody else answered why. I don't know what this is. What's that?
Brad looks at you guys all concerned. I'll get you guys some drinks.
Thank you, Brad. Zutono, have you experienced cases of surprise invisibility before, or is this a new one for us?
Who's invisible?
Wait.
I put my hand
right here.
around Saphira's. Yeah, put my hand on my shoulder.
I can see Saphira, the wanted pirate, quite well.
Do you notice anything different about her?
No, should I?
I don't know. Other than this, we can't see her at all, so we're trying to sort of get to the bottom of that.
Ah, well, there is something weird about her aura.
We already knew that. Aura. I mean... Oh, you mean recent, like something else? Okay.
Like, is it like a magical aura? Is that what you're trying to say? Or like the
Never let her
vibes?
go invisible though. She
Crystal, do you have...
went a little blind sometimes.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on her?
You can certainly cast spell magic on her.
Don't you dare cast Dispel Magic on this. Do you know how much I can get up to when I'm
Crystal, you don't hear Saphira saying anything.
What?
So, as much as she's protesting and Isaac is listening to the diatribe, would you like to cast a spell magic on Saphira?
Can I hear Isaac though? Like
Yes.
talking to?
I mean,
Okay.
You can hear Isaac perfectly normal.
I guess I would let you know, like, Saphira doesn't seem to want it, but do you have detect magic, Crystal, to just try and get a better sense of what it is?
I don't think I have detect. I only have dispel, which is pretty in character.
That's pretty
I
good.
have identify.
I don't know what this is, but I want to go.
Saphira, I
Yeah,
thought
you
this
can
was some.
identify a magical
Yeah.
effect.
I would like to do that. I'll take out the wand of identify and I'll cast identify.
On what?
On
On the effect.
Saphira.
Who you
Well,
can't
it's gonna
see.
tell you that that's Saphira. You're gonna want to cast it on the magical effect.
Well, the identify spell. Let me read the text.
Oh, is
You have
it
to touch
creature or
something.
object, and then it'll tell
yeah.
you.
Actually, it only says you choose an object, and then we haven't. If Eric has a homebrew rule that allows you to use identify on a creature, then we should codify that before I do anything.
Identify. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell.
I mean, do you have detect magic, Brent?
Go. I do not have detect.
Go.
So, no, sorry.
Oh, sad.
That is sad.
That was the kitten trapped in here with me.
Oh.
I do not have access to. I opened the door for her and then she ran further into the room because she's still scared of me because we've only had her a couple months. Anyway, she drives me up the wall. She's so annoying. Anyway,
It's the best part of a cat.
It could be a dog that eats whatever's on the wall back behind.
Yeah, we got the dog just vibing in the background.
I love that dog.
Just chilling.
okay. I do not have
Brent,
detect.
Are you able to just do an Arcana check, like to just try and get a sense of what's happening here?
That's a good question.
Is that a
Sure.
thing here? Can you like
Eric,
just
can I?
Absolutely.
Cool.
magic vibe check?
19 on the magic vibe check.
Magic vibe check. This has something to do with the blindness and vision capabilities that she had. This is a effect of her being bitten that one night so long ago.
I thought she. Well.
All right.
Did we see Isaac talking to her?
You see Isaac talking to her.
I demonstrated it to you guys. Like, this is Saphira. She's invisible right now. Here, watch her take this ale, and then hand me the ale back. And I sort of demonstrated that for you guys.
Wait,
I think-
Isaac, how are you able to talk to her?
Couldn't tell you.
Yes.
Isaac has no fucking idea. Isaac doesn't know. What
Fuck.
I don't know. Like, Isaac doesn't know what a perception check is.
Ruzid is gonna do an arcane vibe check, but this time about the fact that Isaac can talk to them into no
Sure.
one else.
Absolutely. It has something to do with how connected Isaac is to nature and magic.
Huh.
Oh, so I'll say, I don't know. I mean, I can kind of, I mean, she's breathing, and I guess until we're all saying this out loud, I didn't realize that maybe it's not normal to be feeling when the people in the room are breathing and moving the air around you, but I can feel that she is moving the air around her. She's not.
You would be one to know like the specific movements of the air in any location within like a mile of you.
Listen, it's not blindside or anything, but I'm doing my best.
I mean, that comes in handy.
But that's my
Chris is-
flavor for the perception check. It's just that he's feeling the air around her.
With Isaac saying that, I think Crystal's gonna put both hands out in front of her and just walk towards where Saphira is.
Okay. You walk towards where Saphira is. You do not impact anything.
She walks. Do I see her walk right through Saphira?
Right through Saphira.
Saphira's a ghost! Ah,
yet-
fuck.
That
When
can
I
accept a
manipulated
mug.
the air and yet I could hand Saphira the mug.
Yes, you could.
And the air in the room affects Saphira, but
Was
Crystal does
Saphira
not.
dodging Crystal? Like, would Saphira do that on purpose?
Uncanny dodge every time. Um,
It's like
I tell you guys that from Isaac's perspective, it looks like you walked right through her.
Zuto looks over. Well, that was really weird.
Okay, thank God. All right, it's not just me. Starting to get a little worried. Zutono, that seemed unusual, right? Like, that's not.
Well, I've seen things like that before, but not in here.
Okay.
Okay.
Where have you normally come across that type of effect?
Oh, usually with ghosts and undead.
See, ghost.
But she doesn't look undead. Do you feel a urge to be generally mischievous?
Does anyone not?
You'll need to phrase. You'll need to phrase your question a little differently.
I think channels divinity on their head.
Do that?
Oh, I was
just have a question about
gonna do that.
Don't do that.
All right.
I'm not doing it. I just put it in the chat because I had a question about it.
You're not doing it, but Crystal will.
Crystal's gonna do it.
Crystal maybe is. Okay, never mind. Then go ahead. Crystal.
What are your spell save DCs, please?
16. Wisdom.
All right.
Oh well, we know how good Saphira is at wisdom saves.
It'd be a natural 24 total of 18.
Except for I didn't ask you to roll.
Oh.
So I need to make 2 rolls as you both channel turn undead.
Upstairs and be like,
Awesome.
sorry, Leslie, didn't mean it. I called it. Oh, I fucking called it.
Did Leslie just fail?
She did not.
Thank God.
Yeah. So
Okay, got it.
no, there's this thing called legendary resistance. It's so much fun to
Yeah,
turn
she
on.
chose to succeed.
I'd like to cut in here. While this shenanigans is happening, I would like to quietly cast a subtle spell, because we are, I think, 3 for 4 on fucking up assignments that the consortium has given us, and so in case we need to get our stories straight as a group, I would like to re-up Bryn's private Discord server amongst the 7 of us in the party.
Oh,
Just
no.
in case.
Roll a perception check, please, Bryn.
Sure. I'm spending a sorcery point to make it a subtle spell.
Sure.
My perception is 13.
13. Zutona Shrez is not a very deceptive person, so you catch him cock an eyebrow as you subtly cast this spell.
Interesting.
Does this mean we can hear Saphira thinking, but we still can't
I
see
was about to
her?
say, well, I think if I catch that, I will
Saphira,
let
are you
them
alive?
know.
Of course I'm alive. What else would I be? I mean, I was dead for that a little bit, but that wasn't very long. Well,
Okay.
I don't think I would.
I'm gonna say out loud, because I caught that Zutono looked at me funny. So I'm gonna say out loud. All right. I'm communicating with Saphira telepathically, and it sounds like she can communicate normally that way. So I think we're fine as long as we keep that up. I'm gonna try and say that as nonchalantly as possible.
He nods.
Can I do a religious check on Saphira to see if she's actively, like, I know she's blessed by the goddess of creepy undead things.
Of dogs.
Yeah, I know that already. I'm curious is whether she's being I guess whether this is more like passive or active blessing that's on her right now. Like, is this something because Saphira, like, I don't know, like when in the middle of the day when she lost her sight, is it something like that, or is it because someone came down and put their hand on her head?
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Nice.
All right, with a 23 religion check. This does not sound like an active blessing. This sounds more like a progression of whatever had happened to her. So this is a resultant of the same blessing. If that answers that question.
Is there any way to know if Saphira is losing something as she's gaining something?
You could ask.
I guess in the private Discord server, I submit the question: Is Saphira losing her life force or something as she gains whatever this is, intangibility?
I sure hope not. I mean, I feel like you'd be the one to know stuff about life force, anyways.
I mean, we can take her to a cleric or the priest of Imkale, which is actually down the road.
I mean, if you think that's the right course of action, I'm down for that.
Saphira,
Oddly-
feel your own pulse. Do you feel
Yeah.
Oddly, Mr.
you feel the
Sherez
pulse?
speaks up at this point, almost like he's got detect thoughts up. You know, her song hasn't changed since we met her.
Her song. What do you mean?
Is she singing right now?
No, but
I mean,
the
she might
song
be, I
that
don't know.
follows her around has not changed.
Does it go something like yo ho, a pirate's life for me? Because if that's the case,
It's
then
along
I
that
think-
theme.
Oh, okay. Can others
It's
pick
more,
that song? Because I
it's
think
more
that's
along the
might,
lines
uh,
of yo ho fiddly dee.
I was about to say that. Okay, well,
I totally get it.
I was in the middle of posting this in the chat, Eric, but here you go. There you go. That's the song that's playing.
But it's definitely on the sea shanty genre.
So imagine Coin has kind of been out of the room for a lot of this. He just walks up and he just says out loud,
Hey, where's Saphira?
Can I get a perception check from Coin? Because I didn't see it going back up there. So, Coin, I believe, yeah, you do not see Saphira either. So, legitimate question. And
so.
both Isaac and Zutono pointed at empty space at the table.
She's intangible, Coin.
Yeah, I always got that vibe.
Coin just like walks up to the table and just sort of waving. Like, is she sitting there?
Don't know.
She looks fairly comfortable.
Does she? Does she look comfortable?
Saphira, how comfortable are you at the moment?
Sounds comfortable, maybe.
We can't hear her either.
Oh, great.
I think I'm not paying attention to how comfortable I am because I'm too busy ruminating on what I could do while being invisible.
It's like,
Excited.
is this like a Sisyphus situation? You just have to imagine that they're comfortable. You don't know if they are.
As you begin to relax in your situation, you fade into existence.
Oh,
you're back.
Oh, Saphira.
I thought you guys were pulling one on me.
I was like,
You're not dead.
Not that,
Do you feel okay?
that ruined at least 3 days worth of plans.
We might have a little poopy gone around if you really want to relive.
Crystal passes you a shot, standing on the table. Great.
Slam it down.
So, back to the matter at hand. Why did we just need to rescue you guys?
Well, turns out they had a dragon. A big one.
Who?
Yeah.
Well, I think Isaac looks to like Coin and Bryn, assuming you guys are gonna like, all right, start at the beginning, I guess.
Well, we already knew
how
they
much
had
do
a
you know of-
dragon.
How much do you personally know about what we were tasked to do? Have you been filled in on what we were doing there?
That I just sent a silver acorn, one of my personal belongings, to someone named Crystal Latte, presumably the centaur here, in
That's a good
order to rescue you from a most dire situation on behalf of one of my agents known as Skias Cross. He would not have asked this of me without absolute necessity or fear for his life or yours if he cares about you dearly.
It was highly
So-
likely we would not have
Now, why-
survived if you did not send
How
the
much? How much
acorn.
time do you have? Can you sit at the table with us?
He says as he pulls out a gem of discretion.
And why do you presume that Crystal Latte is the centaur?
Wow.
He smiles because I've met her father.
Shit. Crystal stops laughing.
The whole thing, does she say shit out loud? Does she just fully
Yeah,
out loud
yeah,
say
just
shit?
immediately sober. Even like
I-
puts the drink down.
Coin asks them.
I gotta ask. I hope this isn't insensitive. Does the acorn fall far from the tree?
He looks at you. The silver one, or are we talking about crystal still?
Could be both. I don't know.
I
Just
think
try to
we
lighten
should
the
use the
mood.
gem that you have in your possession.
This is
Yes,
so we
please.
can have a more discreet conversation. I don't know who's in this
Indeed.
tavern with us.
Coin will. I'm assuming they're like beckoning to the table or coming to it. He's going to activate.
Yeah, he comes to the table, pulls a chair, flips it around, and pulls a Riker. Are you familiar with this? Where he steps over the back of the chair and sits
Yeah.
leaning over it?
Yeah, totally see it. So I mean, we can roleplay the full explanation if you want, but I know
Oh
Coin's
yeah,
going.
no. This is going to be interesting because I need to know what you're reporting to him.
Sure.
And it is important that I understand what you guys know and what you guys are sharing. So I
Right.
do need this to be role played out. We cannot skip over this.
That's fine.
I'm
I was
gonna
just asking for so I
Tap
know what you're
Coin
looking.
on the
Sure.
shoulder as he sits down, and take up a stance behind Coin and cast guidance on him.
Okay?
Like I
Good
need
call.
it.
Well, we'll have to talk out in the open because I think they already responded to something we were talking about telepathically.
No, he might have noticed that I cast a spell, even though I was trying to be subtle. But I don't think he knows that.
They
I don't
haven't-
think he can
yeah.
hear us. The dragon could hear us, but this guy has not
No
given
indication
an indication that he is eavesdropping on our group chat.
Okay, let's do a test.
I am
Can you
eavesdropping on
hear
your
us?
group
Actually,
chat.
yeah, he already should.
Yeah, Ruzin looks at him and then says in the telepathic bond, "Can you hear us?"
I can.
See, I was right. Like
Testing.
we're not hiding anything here.
Coin
You'll
probably
find
says,
that the ability to cast subtle spells is limited to the perception of the material plane and the weave. There are other ways to detect things that sometimes circumvent that.
Okay, I accept that. What I'm more interested in is how this guy is eavesdropping on us.
Detect
Which-
thoughts.
Interesting.
Eric, I got a question about telepathy. Does it only
Yes, sir.
convey words, or like if I were to try and express a sound effect, would that be heard? By
I would actually count that up to your imagination. There's a neurological condition that prevents people from seeing pictures in their minds.
yeah, aphantasia.
Also along the same, yeah. And there's also one that prevents the hearing of sounds. So
Oh.
yeah, I would absolutely,
So it's dependent on if the character
yeah,
has a like big enough
a
imagination.
reference,
to-
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
furthermore, if you want to put a little more spin on the ball, Justin, I'll throw this at you. Some
Sure.
people also have synesthesia, myself
True.
included. So if you were to get telepathy from me, everything would come with like a color for no
Be
reason,
vivid.
and that would be kind of an interesting thing to play out as well.
That's
Mhm.
fascinating.
Everything Isaac says is blue.
Also
Yeah,
cool.
for no reason, like is associated with some sort of color or noise or concept. Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Okay, Coin makes a fart sound effect. In the telepathy.
Nice.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
spell text just says you can communicate telepathically even if you don't share a language, which suggests to me that you could definitely. It's like sending an emoji. It's not a. You can send
Yeah,
emojis in the Discord server. That's confirmed.
Well, regardless of how this goes, Coin, I just think we should be as straight as possible with Zutono over here, because
I don't
Yeah,
think-
that's funny.
we've done everything to the best of our
That's-
ability.
Us being straight as possible is going to be a problem for some of us.
No one in
Well-
particular.
All
right.
What's funny though, just as a real quick before you guys start, is on a meta level, Zootona, I don't know, we have the fortune of knowing that he overheard us when we didn't think we were being overheard in the chat, in the thing, sincerely being like, yeah, I think we did the best we could. I think we should just tell him the whole truth,
True.
which is nice.
Intentions read.
True.
Yeah, I mean, those were sincere intentions, even when we did not think we were being overheard. So I don't know. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah, also
Go
in the
ahead.
chat, can I add before Coin starts?
Yeah.
Do you think the agent reports to Zutono or vice versa, or are they in what way are they related? Because we got the job from the agent and his people.
Not
They all work for
getting.
the consortium, right?
I'm getting a coworker vibe, not a subordinate one. But I don't know. Coin
In
seems
regards
ready.
to your question, the person you know as the agent is a former associate and current independent contractor.
Yeah, I was getting that vibe. I was about to say, I think they're like some sort of subcontract, sort of.
He's
Yeah,
also a
indirect.
dear friend.
Can I do a perception check to make sure it's not actually just the agent and that they're the same person?
Absolutely.
Sometimes
Roll a
he wears a
perception
hood.
check. With the perception check, in the corner away from you guys, you're going to see a young lady and the agent talking together. And those two appear like this.
Huh.
Those two are currently talking together in a booth.
Should we
His
just flag him
choice
down?
Of person now is just so weird.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, like-
us, a little girl.
Just-
all
Pretty
over the
Wait a
ambiguous.
second. If
Could
the,
be
if the
anybody.
agent's here, why aren't they involved in this conversation?
Yeah, should we just flag him down and have him join the conversation?
He's a little busy dealing with another issue. We'll bring him in a moment. After all, I'm
Okay.
sure he already knows what you're going to tell me.
A portion.
That's clever because we don't.
I was like, huh, do you think he could tell us what we're about to say? 'Cause that would be really helpful.
Might have more context than
We
I.
need like it was like he's like teleprompting us with sign language from behind Zutono.
Take it away, Coin.
Okay, so we've been for a while kind of chasing down this frenzy output, shutting down labs, right? Popped up somewhere in Australia. We got sent out to shut it down. It's placed by a river, by a volcano. We knew there'd be a dragon there. We didn't know what kind of relationship this dragon had with the drug dealers. He was a bodyguard. The thing is in cahoots. It's pulling strings, honestly, at this point. And we just about cleared out the whole place. So our job effectively is completed. The lab's been shut down. The reason we had sort of a quick exit is, Dragon showed up right at the end of the hallway, saying some pretty interesting stuff, giving, honestly, way more information than he needed to. Probably because he was trying to, scout us. Or at least me.
Because he knew that
That's
he
a
could
very
probably
typical
look
dragon
for
thing. They like
blackbirds.
gloating.
Yeah, and, I don't know how much this really concerns the consortium, if it's just a fun fact for you. This thing seems to... It's got an agenda. It's not just trying to make money off of the frenzy. Particularly, and I couldn't get the details out of him. I think Coin will think to himself for a moment on, is sharing everything with the consortium, is there anything he feels like he should, he's on the fence of, if I tell him about the whole political side of this, is it gonna snowball into something worse? But I would think based on our relationship with the consortium, he's not gonna see a reason to withhold it. So after a moment of pause, Coin will say, the dragon pretty much verbatim told me it was trying to sway politics in a certain way. It likes to have a hand in, I don't know if it's world governance, but it likes to have a little bit of sway on the things around it. Not too much. And the frenzy, particularly, I don't know what he's doing with it. I don't know if he's bribing politicians, if he's poisoning them, if he's blackmailing them. But it's beyond just, a meth lab at this point.
I understand. And I assume that Skias sent you to disrupt this drug lab?
Correct.
We had to locate it too. It took a while.
Yeah, we didn't have all the facts going in there.
I will say, I think you already have this information, or at least the pieces of it, based on what Coin has said. But I just want to clarify, we did as much damage to it as I think we could have reasonably been expected to do. But because a very capable dragon was left behind, he may be able to rebuild.
Understood.
I assume you could figure that out, but just wanted to be clear, we did as much as we could do. If you see it up and running in a month or two, that's not because we didn't blow it the hell up. It's because he rebuilt.
If we
I
thought
can
we could fight the
understand that and
dragon,
appreciate that.
if we thought we could fight the dragon, we wouldn't have wasted your valuable acorn or whatever to get out. It was either that or we were likely dead.
We were pretty eager to give it a shot right up until he started name dropping kids and spouses and casually interfering on our telepathy, that we started realizing we were maybe out of our league. But he knew. That's the other thing I wanted to. And sorry to the team at a game if this is something you wanted to withhold, but Isaac was going to repeat his family.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
100%. Yeah, it's
he
personal.
He was going to make sure that the consortium knew all of the info that he was dropping, the personal info about folks. He's not going to reveal other people's personal info, but he's going to say the dragon knew intimate details about our backgrounds and our lives. And I will mention, the restaurant and the family.
Yeah,
He also has
that's
this
very
sort of
interesting.
he also has that sort of attitude that a dragon has when they know that they got you.
Yeah, he even let us just sit there and rest up. We were pretty worn out by the time we were clearing out the cave, and we were kind of out of steam when they summoned the dragon, and so it was kind of bad luck, and we thought he was just gonna cream us, but then he just let us sit there and rest and get our strength back. Yeah,
he was cocky. I mean, but from what I know, in a very in character way for a big old dragon, I don't know much, but I would be cocky too if I was the size of a fucking mountain.
Yeah, we thought about telling him we were going to take the deal and then booking it, but then he started reading our minds, and we know there's no way we could fool him.
And let's highlight the things that Crystal and Tati put in the chat. Let's make sure he knows. That's a good point. The dragon wanted to take out the consortium, or didn't like the consortium in particular. And Crystal pointed out that we killed the lady and the aboleth just in case they may have had those people on a list somewhere. You can go ahead and cross them off it.
Yeah, we think we actually did a decent job. We blew up a lot of their drugstores. And we took out their aboleth, which we think might have been their main source of free labor.
I think the aboleth was their taskmaster. They were just leaving people to work for them.
Yeah.
Reference Silver Dragon as well. They have a Silver Dragon.
Yeah, they have a Silver Dragon that's still alive. We don't know where that is.
Active, or they're working with it. Kind of unclear. Or it's dominated. Kind of unclear.
For reference,
well, let's go ahead and address the first thing first.
Great.
The threats against family and friends. I have someone who might be able to assist with that. Do you mind if I bring them into this conversation?
If you think it's of value.
The little girl.
He's a specialist when it comes to quick communications and protection.
Okay? So you got connections to protect family and friends. Do you have home protection or insurance?
We actually do have home and life insurance, and that is through a agent known as Astrid Bronzebeard.
Okay,
Not the agent.
maybe a redemption of that insurance coming soon. Or if you, you're probably gonna say no. If you can make a tree big enough to fit, say, like a boat through, like a ship.
Oh yeah, what about our ship? That's
We
kind of a big
kind of
problem.
left behind something on the, couldn't bring with us.
Ah, well, we'll discuss that in a moment. Lives are more important than ships.
That is true.
I
That is
agree.
true.
I will just throwing this out.
Whose lives we're talking about? But,
We're
Okay,
talking
just-
about the lives of Isaac's family.
oh yes, of course, their lives are certainly more important than the ship.
Okay, so I agree. Okay, this is family important. Just throwing it out there that the dragon it knows the location of our ship, and there's a couple people on it. So
I'm pretty sure he's going to be very pissed that we escaped, and I think a good way to let out his anger would be just destroying our ship or something like that.
Well,
Yeah,
Crystal made a good point. Though. There's a whole other dragon that flies over that ship every day. Like that, we don't know their relationship with each other, and odds are it's probably not great.
That'd be a pretty cool
In the
fight.
sky. Yes.
They're territorial.
Dragon would turn out to be a good thing.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning that the cave was warded against outgoing telepathy, and it was a team effort to be able to even contact you at all.
Well,
But yeah,
let's be clear.
please.
You did not contact me. You contacted Skias, who contacted Leslie, who contacted me.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I've never met you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. In person at least. It's been a long time. You would not have remembered me.
Aw.
The last
Huh.
time I saw you, you were probably 2 years old.
So about that friend of yours.
Yes.
how old are you?
He leans out of the bubble and gestures to a different corner, and a very strange man with a very unexpressioned face walks over. Looking like a cross between a mannequin and the Slenderman,
Do not like it.
this guy walks over and stands at attention right next to you guys. This is Denom. He is almost. Damn.
That is too good.
Yeah.
That was the
This
first
is
thing I thought.
my friend Denom. He is a investigator. He handles things individually and discreetly. Our friend here, Isaac, who has been contracted by Skias, has a family in, where did you say?
Inland Point.
Inland Point. And they need to be protected.
I will say, like out of game
mhm.
real quick too. I arranged with Skias before I left for them to be protected. I gave up
Yep.
like a third of my payment for them to be protected. And so I'll mention it in game too. But I'll just like so hopefully you're checking on a team that's already there. Like Skias said he would be looking after them.
Well, Skias is currently out of Inland Point, from what I understand, but is returning quickly. That was the message we received from him. So the team that is protecting your family needs to be checked on, and if a dragon is indeed headed that way, they may need to be evacuated. Denom here is the right person for that job.
It's possible the dragon has connections. It's not going to be the dragon. It might not be the dragon that goes for them. They might,
It'd
Make
be
a
kind
call.
of brazen of him to just try to siege a city by himself.
I think
Zutono has a flash of concern across his face. Denom stands there almost robotically, and he looks at each of you in turn, and go ahead and roll an insight check, please.
All of us?
If you'd like. If you're interested in his demeanor.
Natural 20 for a 19.
Natural 20 for a 19.
Natural.
Denom is a private investigator and an assassin. He is very good at getting people into and out of places. This is a guy that scares you just by his bearing. He's cold and calculating and completely emotionless.
I mean, Lieutenant, how much do you know about Segeos? Are they the type to try something as crazy as that?
I don't know the dragon Segeos at all. This is the first time you've mentioned his name. As far as dragons in general, though, a dragon who runs a drug lab and is working to affect political parties throughout the world, finding connections, I think, would be a very simple task for them.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going there himself. I'm just thinking he'll probably hire some assassins or whatever.
I don't think that the House of Flowers would accept the job from someone like Segeos.
Well, even so, I mean, he wouldn't be able to get his own assassins outside of the house.
How much do you know about the House of Flowers?
We know that they definitely sent a team after us.
They know that they kill people, but what? Are you saying that the only assassins on the block, like they just killed all the other assassins?
They tend to have a my turf attitude. There are several places that they do not influence, but where the House of Flowers does reach, they deter outside influence.
Okay, so they're the only ones on the block if they operate there.
Correct.
And they came after us before we even met Segeos. We think Pitney Bones sent them after Coin.
Oh, now that's news. That's a name I've not heard for at least a few weeks.
Yeah. A few weeks? That's not even that long.
Since she was on our boat.
I believe you were sent to collect her boat.
We did, for the record. We did.
Yeah.
Our boat.
That's the boat that we think is potentially in jeopardy from Segeos.
Sorry. Let's get back real quickly.
But anyways, back to Isaac's problem. Yeah.
What he's going to be doing next. Damon, is there anything you need from us other than names and places? Like, can we check? You said you can check on them from long distance. Can we do that quickly?
Denom is going to be teleporting to Inland Point as soon as the briefing is done.
Oh, we're talking. I'm sorry. Here I was thinking like he has a very fast horse. Got it. Okay.
No,
very,
when we
fast
say
horse.
swift, we mean immediate.
I love that. And I hate to bring this up. I only bring it up because if you're going, you should take something with you.
What would you like me to take? He speaks for the first time.
That depends. And I look to Zutono. Are we getting paid today, or is payment coming from Skias at a later time? Because I only ask because if we're getting paid today, I'm gonna have Damon take some money back to my family. If we're getting paid by Skias later, fine. But
how much money would you like would you like him to take?
So I'm trying to remember how much we were. I might find it in my notes. Does anybody remember what we were quoted for the mission?
Justin doesn't. Coin would definitely blurt it out.
I think it was 10 grand a piece, but
it's 10 grand a piece. Okay, I gave Skias 2,500 of that already to watch over my family while I was like ahead of time, like before the job was done, while we were out. So I'm only owed 75. Everybody else, I assume, is owed 10 grand a piece. Of that 75, I was hoping Damon could bring 5,000 and give it to like Giancarlo.
Very well. Denom, give 5,000 to Giancarlo until we get the exact sum from Skias. And Denom nods. No problem.
And Isaac leans back and finally starts drinking. You notice maybe at this point that he had not been drinking yet, but he goes from like sober to full Irishman and is like, and well, full sailor, I guess, in this world, and is drinking a huge pint in seconds, and is now relaxed a bit and letting you guys, as you guys indicated, we have a lot of other items to talk about. Yeah. But
is there any other message I should provide this chef? Which is interesting because he hasn't mentioned chef at all to Denam.
I don't think Isaac's used to like communicating through other people. I think he's somewhat private, and I also think that John Carlos probably used to Isaac being gone for like many more months than this at a time. So just like he would probably just give a generic like, love you, hope everybody's doing well, see you as soon as I can. Like nothing, I don't think.
Denam nods. Love you. I'll see you as soon as I can. Have a good day. Treat the kids well. Understood.
Great. Got it. Okay. Sure.
Please don't let him say that to the kids.
No, that's
so
no.
creepy.
Yeah, I didn't. Listen.
Do not say this to the kids. Understood.
Total neutral face, no emotion.
Yeah, I am not looking to curse them out. This man is helping my family. I am just like, yep, that's great. You got it. Nailed it. Thanks, Devon. Thank you so much.
Very well.
On the goat.
Have a good day. And he bows at the waist, stares into the distance, and disappears.
Great.
Oh, he's gone. I'm glad your family's sorted.
I mean, me too. We'll see.
Hopefully they're
don't have to
okay.
worry about anyone else's family?
I got nothing to care for other than you all at this point.
That's very
Crystal's
touching.
about 3 shots in. She's like, I'm good.
I mean, it's true.
So
We were worried about my family. That would be good news.
So
now,
Crystal, what?
just to tie loose ends, I want to make confirmation with you or whoever I need to speak to that our job is done and we get full payment for what we were tasked to do. Everything outside of that we can discuss. I want to make clear that job's done. You could send us back, but that's going to be on a new dime.
understood.
Also, you shouldn't send us back.
Yeah, also that, yeah, I
He
agree with that.
smiles coolly at that. I have no intention of sending you back against your will.
Yeah,
It's
by
good.
the way, you said
Right,
you
it's
knew
good.
nothing about Segeos. Like you said, like Isaac said earlier, they did say they're working against the consortium. Like they specifically mentioned the consortium as something they wanted to take down. You being some
Interesting.
higher up at the consortium, I think that's pretty important information for you. So you might want to do more research on this Segeos.
I believe that I am doing that research right now, as well as a
Well,
new
but we
job
only know
for
so
you.
much about Segeos. All I'm saying is make sure to keep take extra care with that one.
Can you please tell me all you do know about this dragon Segeos?
We'll make sure they know that he's rainbow colored and that he casually listened in on our telepathy, and some in-game description of like, bro, that DC was 26. Like his will at a glance was more titanic than anything I have ever felt. And then also that Crystal, I think it was Crystal and one other person, got knocked the fuck out as soon as they tried to legend lore this dude.
Oh,
or
yeah.
scry dude.
Oh, also, I have some information about rainbow dragons in general, which is the type of dragon that Segeos is, because I did do some legend lore about that type of dragon. I know that they have the ability to act to like camouflage, like a chameleon, to become invisible. They can burrow, they can swim, they can fly. They're highly magical and know how to cast various spells. We learned that the hard way. I think they have control over pretty much any type of element that any dragon would have access to, like cold, thunder, lightning, you name it. But they're not as tough as other types of dragons, but they're fast. That's all I know about rainbow dragons in general. They're a mix of
That's a
metallic
lot
and
of
chromatic
information.
blood.
How did you come about this information?
Legend lore.
Ah,
We also know that this dragon makes it a habit to interfere with the shamans of Australia.
oh, well, that's troubling.
He
What do you
blocks
know
the
about them?
crystals.
Well, you're looking at 6 of them. 7 of them.
Yeah, we're all shamans now. That's how we're.
You're
That's how I was able
all-
to get this information about the rainbow
Well,
dragons.
You're
We're
all
all
wayfinders of Australia.
Yes.
Impressive. Very impressive. We may have need of you in the future.
I would hope so.
In the group chat, you hear Isaac just like a gut reflex from when he first went from like sailor to storm sorcerer, something he was probably told by somebody older and wiser than him a long time ago. You hear a gut reflex of like, you just heard a marketable skill, friend. That's a premium price. Like, you're the only one. Like, no, you gotta up that. That's a line item.
Line item. But anyways, that's all I know about rainbow dragons and what we know about Sagaeos in general.
It's a considerable amount. In regards to your payment for the job being done, I'm a businessman at heart. I'm also a leader and
Here we go.
organizer of different people, and I need to make sure that when we hire someone for a job and we pay them for said job, that the consortium comes out with a profit or at least a general goal achieved. Now, with the expenses of the rescue deducted from the promised payment, along with the associated information that you've provided, I believe that he looks at you.
Let him finish.
Would you not agree that a deduction would be in order?
Over what?
Would you rather we
Toy, just let him finish. Let's see what he has to say, and then you can complain about the deductions, okay?
I didn't feel like I was interrupting. I just asked a question.
I believe that the deduction of the resources consumed in the rescue attempt should be met and compensated from the reward for completing the job. Would you agree?
I think Coin will say two things at once. He'll say out loud, "I agree," but I think he'll, like, without realizing, blurt it telepathically, "An A card? A fucking A card?" But from his mouth, he says, "Yeah, I get that."
I wanna lean over Coin's shoulder and point out that we took this job explicitly not as part of the consortium, so I do think that payment and anything else that might be owed should be strictly separate.
That's a good point. Could this not?
The
We
only
were
problem
promised a
there,
day. If you want to
Taki,
give a,
you just made a case for him to not have rescued us. But
Or
he
pay
Yes,
us
but
at
he
all.
already did. So I
Hell.
think that the negotiation
So
table.
I think it's reasonable for the man. Let's just hear what he was gonna say.
I thought he was finished. I said
I'm
that.
sure Coin is visibly steaming, but
Okay,
It's
so
not
there's a
giving us the
deduction,
number
but
yet.
what else? What else?
Plus the information provided and the additional services that you have loaned us, along with the loss of assets on your part. I believe that I do have an agent who owes you some money. So, on my effort to compensate you on behalf of Skias Cross, who will be out of pocket for quite some time, And as he is the person who owes you the money, I would like to offer you a resolution of his debt.
His debt?
Skius' debt to us.
Skius' is debt to us, Coin. We're not in debt.
Oh.
They're in debt.
What does Skius owe us?
Money for the
Payments for the
job.
One that gave us the job.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, right, yeah.
He's,
No,
they're
that's
putting it on the
yeah.
consortium's tab. That's what he's
Believe it or
saying, I
not, this
think.
is the guy that does our business. But go on.
I like to take some extra time to process. It helps me make
Very well.
money.
We have a couple of options open to you. I can provide you with a significant amount of gems worth a significant amount of money. I can provide you with a employment or entrepreneurial opportunity of your own. Or we could provide you with another job immediately.
Wait,
Last
so
one
you're saying
doesn't
you'll
sound
pay
like
us?
payment.
You're saying you'll pay us, or you'll provide us another job, but not both?
He smiles and waits for your answer.
I think you're going to have to be a little more specific. For example,
What are the returns
gems are worth
exactly
how
on this
much
so-called
precisely? Because
job?
if your consortium does view us as valuable and you want to keep us on side, you'll want to treat us right as well.
Do we
Of
have to
course.
steal another ship? Has that been dropped?
No.
We might need
Notably, the job will need to be discretionary. I wish not to discuss it unless you choose to accept it. Now,
we might accept it, but then also get paid for the previous one. We might be happy to accept it.
You have to give me a reason.
In lieu of payment for other work, because then, like, why would I do this work if I thought the payment would only be more? You gotta be solid.
realize I don't owe you anything.
Someone
He is Cross does.
Right.
Yeah, but
It's
you were
being an
offering
independent contractor.
I am
Go ahead.
offering out of the goodness of my heart, and as a good leader of the Adventuring Guild, to take on his debts as my own, and to
Right.
pay you on his behalf,
Great.
to compensate you for your efforts and for the information you've provided us.
I don't
Excellent.
need the details, but I'd like to give what is the reason I would taking, say, the gems that disqualifies us from this certain job. Is that
Yes.
what I'm hearing? I don't know if you're willing to say this bluntly. Do the returns of this job yield more than we would were we to take payment in a different job?
He looks at you and then looks at the rest of the party and flatly tells you financially it makes no sense to take the job. However, the rewards are greater than what money can buy.
Yeah, than what money can buy.
So are you saying the reward is a ship?
I thought you were going to say
Money
the
can
reward
buy
is a
a
higher
ship.
bounty on myself.
It's not the purchase of a ship. It's the feeling of having your own ship. That's what money can't buy.
I mean, we had our own ship.
Money
I think
can
money.
buy that.
I think money can
Could we
buy that
still
pretty
do?
easily.
It's just really
Yes,
far
but-
away.
Well, what are
but-
things that money
but-
can't buy? Maybe like some cool artifact or something that no one has? I don't know.
Yes,
I'd like to
the
use a
money
magic
will not-
item called MasterCard.
Does this job have to do with
Thank you.
politics?
I thought that was really stupid, so I'm so glad you guys had fun with that. I really
Okay,
appreciate
so
it.
now I'll have to make some homebrew item that has some sort of credit card debt mechanic that fucks you over time.
Definitely took me a second. I was like, oh, what? Oh.
Oh no.
I get a level of exhaustion per 10k GP of
We
debt.
know that Crystal uses Visa.
Crystal's like, what's a master? He's
Isaac
American?
is in an unusual spot here because normally he would be hardcore, like, you know, rewards, air quotes are nice, but I have like kids to feed, and would not be entertaining the notion of a non-cash reward because he has like an actual family to help provide for. However, that family just got handed 5,000 gold, baby. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we can do whatever. Like, they just got their money. I'm set. Like, they just got their money and a deal of protection from a dragon. Yeah, we can do whatever, man. I don't know.
I guess you really fleeced them, Isaac.
No, I mean, I did a bunch of work. Like, I've done work. But, yeah.
I mean, they don't seem very keen on paying us. That's all I'm saying. Which does not make me happy.
Why does Isaac's family get paid, but I don't? Doesn't seem
yeah, I'm
right.
about to. That's what I was about to say.
Perhaps certain individuals of your party are better negotiators than others.
I also negotiated up front before I agreed to the job, for what it's worth. Isaac negotiated for protection for his family before he agreed to take the job in the first place. So,
true.
FYI, I got
Coin,
that.
I trusted you and your negotiating skills. You negotiate for all of us. Like, I thought that we were gonna get paid because you're good at negotiating. I trusted you.
It sounds like if you want to get paid, he will hand you the cash right now.
You're talking to me like I've already fumbled the deal, Rooster. We're choosing the deal right now.
I mean, it sounds like they just want to get rid of us. Like, they give us the money and then we just never get a job from them again, which I'm not really a big fan of.
Oh no, I'm willing to give you another job, just not this job.
Here's what's on my mind.
Oh, it's a specific job.
Under different circumstances, I may humor that more. But as it is now, I have a ship a continent away, and I don't know for certain I'm getting it back. And money, you say can't buy happiness, my ship makes me pretty happy, and I don't know if I can get one of those without money. So unless the consortium can safely return the change maker back to us, or offer some sort of a replacement ship for this theoretical job, I don't see how we could be taking it in the first place.
Maybe if the job takes us back to Australia.
Oh god, I hope it doesn't.
Please no.
Where does
Unless
it
we get the ship.
To get our ship.
So how we've learned from Australia is there's the big scary red dragon that breathes fire everywhere, and then we have the other rainbow dragon that wants to hunt us down and kill us. So I don't know.
And there's spirits all over the place.
And there's a big bird.
Oh, and this stone guy burned
Oh, don't
me
even
alive.
get started with the big bird.
Tati could ride it now, though.
You did kind of tell the stone guy that we were going to make sure the crystals didn't get covered anymore.
We knocked over the box before we left.
Oh, okay. If you feel you
Actually, that's an excellent point. I mean, what is Japticom gonna do? Fly over and fight us? They're like an earth elemental, right? They can't even leave the continent.
For the record, we only saw one crystal wasn't working, and we fixed it. So, I feel like.
I mean, every little bit helps, right? That's what I tell Japticom.
What's your
You've
opinion
said
on this?
the name Japticom twice. Do you know who you're talking about?
And yeah, pretty personally.
They're a pretty big rock.
Coin like
You've
puts
met
in each other's
him.
personal face.
Coins puts his hand, like the back of his hand up, sort of knocking on it like a door. He's like, yeah, very hands-on interaction with him.
How is the old guy?
Seemed pretty
He was
quiet.
he was very keen to get to help us out and get the
That's
drug
pretty
lab
cool.
out of business.
He's upset with what's happening on his continent, for sure. But
If you see him again, be sure to say hi for me.
Happily.
Are you friends with him?
Old acquaintances.
Oh yeah, he's a cool guy.
Maybe
I wouldn't say
he knows the water
friends.
spirit, too.
I don't know him that well.
I used to be blue.
That
No.
is true.
Just a fun fact.
It's so random.
I guess with no context, that is very strange. Coin will not elaborate.
So, as I understand it, you do need some funds because you are missing a ship.
Yeah, funds are a solution to this distance problem.
I have received a message from the corner over there that the ship does not exclusively belong to you.
Boo, who said that?
Allegedly.
Who said that?
Whoever said that should be fired.
The
Crystal stands up.
It's at that point that someone is going to walk over to the table and stand there in response to someone should be fired.
I mean, someone should be promoted. Promoted. That was a great idea.
Oh, is it your ship? I don't think I've never seen you on it before. That's funny to me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Haven't seen you patching the holes that we have to patch.
Isaac's gonna go give everybody another round.
Bar fight.
That's a great idea.
The agent looks at
I need one
you.
right now, Isaac. I think I need one.
The dark, gray-skinned tiefling looks at you. Odd. I don't remember seeing you on the ship as I scrubbed a room of its foul stench of smoke and drugs.
Hey, that wasn't our fault.
It was kind of our fault.
It's not your fault for locking a witch in the hull for
Okay,
days
where
at
else
a
were we
time.
supposed to put her?
You could have killed her.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that would.
We were dealing with the cards we had, all right?
We could have killed her, but we're not that type.
He does not speak for all of us.
Sometimes by that time.
He looks at you. I know, Crystal.
I mean, I kind of wanted to kill her, to be honest. Maybe we should have. Okay, whatever.
Also, I don't think scrubbing the poop deck makes you the de facto owner.
No.
So how is that the first thing you put out as evidence?
Dude, that's not the poop deck. That was like the captain's quarters.
Wait, if we scrub the ship back, do we get ownership back?
No. You simply performed a job for me to liberate a ship of druggers. And you claim the ship to be yours.
Right?
Just saying the name we chose is on the side of it. So
Okay.
I'm not.
I believe you painted that on there.
Okay, to be candid with you, Agent, why do you care about who legally owns the ship? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're the type to not give a damn about it.
I don't give a damn. What I care about is the situation at hand and whether we are going to deal with you in the future or not.
I think Coin will
Question,
ease up.
Crystal?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
So I have a question. So we did the job for you. She points at the agent to get the ship.
Yes. Thank you, by the way.
And now you're okay. So you're saying we don't own it. And then we did this job for Skias, who didn't pay us and can't pay us. So you, pointing at Zutona, are now going to pay us on his behalf. Who's in charge here? Who works for who?
The agent looks over at Zuchono, who looks back at the agent, and they both sigh. And the agent shrugs and points over at him with the thumb. He's in charge. Zuchono sighs. I'm in charge.
Okay.
Got it.
Coin will sigh, and he'll say, "Agent, Zatona, whoever, listen, I'm not trying to pull rank here on whose name."
You
is
have
on-
them calling you the agent all the time. He shrugs. Seriously. They're calling you the agent. They don't know your name. He shrugs.
The agent.
His name's not the agent. His name is Sumar.
Never
Crystal
told
writes
me.
that down.
Ruzid looks at Sumar's face to see the reaction to this, like, of being exposed.
He
Or having
doesn't
his
give it.
nickname.
He's got a great poker face.
You know what? That's fine. Coin's not even my real name.
if you want to adopt a new name because a change in life circumstances or just even to sound cooler, I totally respect it. I'll call you the agent if you want to be called the agent.
He smiles for the first time. I prefer it. Zutono speaks up. He likes it because it makes him sound like an edgelord.
I mean,
He's not wrong.
hard to blame him. I mean,
Wait, should I come up with some crazy like dragon name then too, if we're doing this?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll come up with one. Give me a little bit.
Okay.
As I set the drinks back down, I look to the group because I don't think I've heard Crystal's recent interrogation. I'm curious. What do you guys think about what job are you taking? What are you guys thinking? Take the gems and take a smaller job, or take a more mysterious secret job with unknown greater rewards?
Well, call me a sucker, but I'd rather have Skias pay us what he owes us later, and we'll try this. I mean, this guy's pretty legit. He rescued us from a dragon's cave at the drop of a hat. I think if he's promising something money can't buy,
the legit people, they're always the worst when it comes to that kind of thing. Because when they say something money can't buy, usually it means something like spiritual fulfillment or enlightenment. And you know, that's great for some people, but that's not treasure.
I swear to God, if we take the job and you just hand me a pamphlet for your whatever religion, I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, let's start with your first question about an acorn. Let's go ahead and be clear about what we're discussing here. The silver acorns of my homeland are a rare thing. They come from one tree on the entire continent. They only drop once a year and only in very small numbers. If they are not harvested quickly, if you try to plant the tree anywhere else, a large tree forms, but it will not bear the silver acorns.
Oh.
The trees that do form instantly upon the acorn touching soil. Therefore, you must catch the acorn between the time that it falls from the tree and before it hits the ground.
Would you say that this acorn is something that money can't buy? So I don't owe you anything?
Money can buy them. They are exceedingly expensive. The one that we used to rescue you was purchased at a market across the seas for 35,000 gold.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Can I do like a check on if I think Coin, if he's like, yeah, that's fair, he's not gonna like try and dig through it, but maybe a check on if Coin, if he know, is this conceivable? Coin would have an idea on whether like that's valid, it's fair.
A magic item that can be transported across plains that you have to catch from a tree between the time it loosens from a branch before it hits the ground. Yeah, it's probably pretty close, yeah.
Well, when you put it that way. Coin
it drops once per year.
Let's put some nets around it so it can't hit the ground.
Yeah, those nets get cut.
Okay, I think, all things considered, fine. Take 3,500 off our total.
No, 35,000.
Let's try.
1,000?
Yes, I believe you're missing a zero. Now, if you'd like, I'll give you the money. Or I'll even give you another option. I'll give you a voucher to the local magic shop.
Voucher? Wait, how's that better than money?
It's a credit
A
card.
voucher is less specific in its funding.
Oh, you're saying you could write us a blank check? Now that's better than money.
It's a coupon.
I have a friend at the local magic shop I have a friend at the local magic shop who owes me a couple of favors. You're welcome to go and deal with her if you'd like.
Can I ask this one question? Because I think the group might have an easier time deciding which mission to take if they just knew this.
Sure.
Can you just tell us what continent or region this mission would take us to? It can be a pretty broad.
Not Australia. Not Australia. Not Australia.
Well, it wouldn't actually take you anywhere. You'd be here in town.
Not Australia. Yes.
Oh.
So I think that's a lot easier for them to. That makes it a lot easier for us to discuss. And then I look to the group. If this doesn't make us leave town, and we're able to accomplish it here, and we get greater rewards than money, we're still at least finding ourselves in a metropolis where we can get ourselves back to wherever we want to be, or take new jobs after that. Like, I don't know.
I'd still like to pick up a few things from the magic shop before our next job.
I got a question for Eric, based on like a reading the room, reading their face kind of thing. Does Coin get the impression like they're offering this job because they're having trouble finding someone else that will accept it? Or like, is it just a convenience, like, oh, they're here, maybe they'll take it?
Roll an insight check.
Yeah, he wants to see how much sway he's got on this.
Yeah. With a 19, you look around and there's a lot of adventurers in the room. Most of them are less capable than you think you are. You think your group could absolutely wipe the floor with most of them. But there's at least 2 teams in here that you would probably have a hard time doing anything about. And they look very bored at the moment.
Okay.
Can I give Coin my gut feeling? It's that
sure.
He picked up on something in our story that made him realize we were either capable in a certain way or trustworthy in a certain way that he needs for this particular mission. Yeah, we have a niche skill set that he needs, that he learned about in our retelling of our story, is my guess, and that's why he's asking us and not anybody else.
I'm gonna pitch a theoretical, not necessarily to be accepted yet, but to be considered. So let's say we take this job. We pay you the 35K for the acorn. How would you feel if I threw a couple thousand more on that debt we owe you, and you tow our ship back for us while we're doing this job locally? Think that's in the cards at all?
I'm not charging you the 35,000 gold. I would be deducting that from your payment from Skia's Cross.
All the same, we're paying there's. Well, then,
if you're looking to get the ship back, we can arrange for you to reacquire either the same ship or a new one.
I get that. I'm putting this as a separate thing. If we take this job and we're a bit occupied, can we do some sort of a deal where you bring the ship to us, or is that kind of the territory you'd just want us recovering it ourselves if we're going to?
I think that since you know more about the Australian waters and where your ship is, you are probably the best. Let's put it this way. No one else has ever come back from Fort Folly intact.
Fair enough.
I don't feel like sending people on a suicide mission there.
Damn.
Fair enough.
Well, technically speaking, we didn't even really come back from Fort Folly because you had to save us.
That's my point.
But we could have done Fort Folly and back. Like that we could have done.
Oh yeah, to be fair, Fort Folly was not the point of failure. It was
correct.
No.
It was Tegeos.
Can I ask a question about Ruzid's request, which is, if we were to take this new mission, could we get some degree of partial, smaller payment upfront? Ruzid's right. We didn't find much in the way of, gnarly magic items or anything like that in Australia. We got really good supplies, in terms of herbs and potions of healing, which are great, but a few of us at least probably will need to go to some blacksmiths or magic shops and upgrade gear or re-gear if we're going to be as useful to you as I think you'd like us to be on this mission.
Yeah, I'm running quite low on some of my
Or
supplies.
if you're willing to invest in a little bit of equipment for us on the front end, I think some of us are in a place where they'd really benefit from it before going on to the next thing.
Can be persuaded to that degree, don't you think? And they both nod. Yeah, we can do that. And the agent is going to saunter away.
So under these new circumstances where we don't even have to leave town for the mission, and there will be great rewards for it, and we'll get a little bit of investment on the front end, what do you guys think?
I like that a lot.
I think.
Yes,
I would
Crystal?
I would like a bed tonight and a massage. And I could go back.
We can afford that. We've got.
I mean,
10K
I don't think
for
that's that expensive, Crystal. I mean, we're pretty.
I think I could just buy you that, and I think I'm the poorest one.
Zutono smiles. We can provide you with a appropriate bed. If you'd like, we can also acquire a masseuse.
Okay.
Or you can acquire them on your own here in town.
Crystal like
Worked
cocks
as
her
a
head.
masseuse for 2 months.
Crystal looks at that. Like
Yeah,
for MKL, or like was this on your own?
Is this happening every long rest and we just don't know about it? Erica!
All right, so Saphira, what were your thoughts on the mission?
My thoughts are that as much as I like treasure, I feel like you're trying to get at something. Saying this job gives us something more valuable than money. But just need some idea of what that is. Are we talking revenge? Are we talking fulfillment? Are we talking understanding of whatever it is that just happened to me? What general genre are we talking about?
To be honest, I'm not exactly sure.
If you had to quantify, you say it's worth more than money. Coin puts both his hands up, kind of like if you're trying to like visualize the size of something, you like put your hands like closer or further away. Like if this is money and they're really close, his hands are close together. He puts them all the way out. Are we talking like out here? Goes halfway. Out here? How much more valuable than money?
Instead of a scale along this way, let's do it on a scale of this way, vertical. See, I'm going to share something now that we are in this Gem of Discretion's field. I have the ability to listen to nature's song, which is the music that follows each and individual person throughout their life. I can listen to everyone's except for my own. I hear in you as a group of people and a group of songs together that should you follow this path, there would be an exciting reward of some kind ahead of you. Think of it as a very limited form of foreknowledge.
Okay.
Can I do some kind of check on like who the fuck this guy is?
Absolutely. Roll a history check. I need you to beat a 35.
Oh yeah, I'll just like whip that out really quick.
I have a character on Saturday morning who can do it. I have 2 on Sunday who can. So,
Yep.
yeah.
I can do it.
Yep, Tati can do it too.
Go Tati, go.
Go, Tati, go, Tati, go.
She chooses not to.
Power
I
move.
didn't hear what the original thing was. I forgot. I just heard the DC and I was like, oh, my history is pretty awesome.
I feel like that's
Crystal
very
wants to
fair.
know who the heck this guy is.
Yeah. That's... Alright, sure.
Easy.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Light work.
I think
So-
one of my family members might have heard a story, but I wasn't. I was learning masseuse lessons that day.
Uh-huh.
Becoming a massage therapist.
So, what do you think?
Coin's gonna
Well, this goes against
turn to the group.
every bit of my better judgment, but I don't want to find out what he's talking about.
To the group, Coin says,
If you want my opinion, my hope before we went through that tree was we sail back, get our cash, and then pick up a job somewhere in Shu, so I could maybe multitask. But given the whole ship situation and the acorn situation, it might be simpler to take this local job, stretch our legs before we
You haven't
that
heard about what just happened in Shu, did you?
head turns. What just happened? How recent?
We received news 3 days ago that an ancient dragon has reawoken in Shu and is currently roaming the countryside, devastating city after city.
Coin's
that
head
does
turns
sound
to the
good.
group. So I think we should take the job here. You know, that can wait.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, we have 4 yes votes without qualifications and 3 yes votes with some qualifications. So, it sounds like we're Crystal.
Yes, Crystal?
Just looking at Isaac like, what does that mean without qualifications?
I meant like 4 of us. I meant like 4 of us were just down, and 3 of us were like, "Yeah, I'm down if
Oh,
PSO
got it.
does, or I'm down if this. I'm down because of this." Whereas 4 of us were just like, "Yeah, for sure, let's do it." That's what.
Oh, got it. Okay, you
Coin
meant
gives-
they had qualifications.
Coin gives a nod to everyone, like, yeah, let's just take the job.
Yep.
After a moment of no objections, Coin will turn to them and say,
While this gem is still running, what's the job? We're on board.
Very well. I need you to investigate a house here in town.
Got some
All right.
experience.
It's
Fuck's sake, Eric. God damn it. God damn it. Have I played a
What?
character that's died in this house before in a one-shot?
no.
Okay. I know there's a house near here that I've played a character that house fucking ate him. So, in a
Yeah,
okay, let's-
so,
that house
has
has
been
been cleaned up. That house has been cleaned up.
Okay.
Um,
okay.
thank God.
That house is absolutely clean right now. Nobody, there are no threats in that house anymore. You guys can thank the Saturday Night Group for spending 3 months in that house.
That's okay. They did finish it. I knew they spent some time there, but I didn't remember if they. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they spent 3 months clearing out that damn house.
There were like fucking hundreds of. I mean, it was insane.
Yeah, it was.
It was a fun Halloween. It was a fun Halloween one shot though.
Yeah, they ended up going in through the second story window in the back of the house and clearing it out the hard way.
Jesus Christ. Well,
One room at a
Howard Jewell.
time. Like they cleared one room and then left and went to town.
good God. Oh yeah, I remember. All right. So sorry. I apologize. I
All
thought you were
good.
sending us to the house that famously eats adventurers. Go on.
Not so much. This house is a local house that one of my other agents, group of agents, I should say, has recently abandoned as they have left town and headed towards the High Peak Mountains.
Dang.
I want to make sure that the house does not get re-inhabited by anyone, and I need you guys, frankly, to do some house sitting.
Oh.
So is this like a more we're gonna stay in the house and guard it sort of mission than there's an active threat in the house?
Well, I wouldn't say there's not an active threat in the house.
Something
So
already-
what was the nature of the abandonment? Was it, oh shit, we're about to die, let's leave, or was it we don't think there's anything in here, so we're gonna leave?
The individuals that just left town left on some very abrupt assumptions. They were doing an investigation into a individual related to a butterfly.
Huh.
And this individual has done some real estate deals and purchased this house. We discovered that there was a vampiress living in the house. After several attempts and investigations, interrogations, the contractors decided to eliminate the vampiress, ending a terrible threat for the town. We have a friend of ours who has asked that we not reveal his name, but he's asked that someone watch the house in order to ensure that none of the backup for the vampiress reappear.
So you don't
Okay.
necessarily need us to defeat anything. We just have to, or you
Well,
don't have.
I think
You don't
we
want us
expect-
defeating a vampiress.
So we're turning the house into a fortress?
From what I understand, the vampiress is dead, a stake through her heart, pinned to the bed in the master bedroom.
We love
Do
to
it.
see
She was then burned, and her various ashes blown into the wind.
God love him. We
Um,
love to hear it.
You check the pulse before you bury him. Damn.
they didn't
job.
bury the individual. They made sure that she did not come back. However, after a sweep of the house, there is a missing chef.
What now?
A missing chef?
Okay.
Oh, so
Like-
like 7 of us are safe then, or 6 of us are safe. Assuming it's just chef.
Last seen in the house or last seen like
Last seen within the
elsewhere
house.
Worked at the house. Okay, got it.
What was the chef's
Um,
name?
They don't know the chef's name.
Okay, well that's that's
Was
but-
it Bryn
yeah,
Gemflower or Giancarlo?
Neither one. This was a female chef.
All right,
Hmm.
that's important questions first.
So, and to Ruz's point, to clarify it though, it has anything to your knowledge taken up residence in the brief time that it's been abandoned that we would have to clear out to take the house, or is it empty? We go in and we just make sure that nothing comes to take residence.
He waves out of the. He sticks his arm out of the bubble, and in walks a little girl. So, like, look. Are we talking about the house? We're talking
Yeah,
How
about
young is the girl?
Talking
Okay.
about a house.
How
So,
young
look.
is this girl?
Oh, someone else
She
at my
is
level.
11 years old.
Okay.
So, like, if we're talking about the house, like, look, Duncan left, and he said that I'm supposed to watch the house. I'm not supposed to go inside, and I'm not supposed to go ahead and, make sure that nothing's actually in there and stuff. But, I kind of disobeyed, and so I went in anyway. And, like, what's this?
Drawing? Oh,
Don't mind it. Don't mind it.
well, you said they stuck their hand out, so I thought, oh, I could. I'll do a
Okay,
little-
got it.
So,
The
but yeah,
bubble.
it's the gem of discretion.
Understood.
Yeah.
So, like, I went in and, like, maybe I found a couple things in one of the nightstands, and maybe I don't exactly know what all of them are, but, like, maybe I could have, found something really good, but no, nobody's in the house right now. But Duncan said that some hot chick was in there for a really long time making all sorts of baked goods. And so while I was in there, I smelled some baked goods, so I left.
Did Did you hear anybody there? Like, did you hear a woman walking around?
I didn't hear
clattering?
anything. No.
You just smelled
Just smelled it. It was weird.
it. Okay.
But
Are we
you
sure
know,
the chef
Duncan's a
isn't the
good
person that
friend, and
died?
so I always do what Duncan says.
Except this time.
Does she have a plate over there, like at her table? Is she?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Specifically, she has 3 glazed donuts on her plate.
No.
Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Isaac is gonna. Is this 3 donuts? Is this your dinner, or is this after dinner dessert?
That's dinner. Why? Those are from Akatea's. Don't you like Akatea's donuts? Here, let me get you one. She walks out of the bubble and comes back with her plate of donuts. Here, one.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I think my audio just picked the worst time to like crap out. I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, would you like a donut? She comes into the bubble with her plate of donuts.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but he also wants to make sure that she had like a good real dinner.
Wait, can I try a donut?
She's
Yeah.
daughter.
Rosie takes a bite out of one of the donuts. What
Cool.
does it taste like?
It is sweet and warm. These donuts couldn't have been out of the oven for more than an hour.
This is the best. Thanks.
Isaac, would you like a donut?
Yeah, he'll take a donut.
Awesome. I need you both to make wisdom saving throws. Need to beat a 22.
I can't.
Okay. Awesome. You guys are now infatuated with Akatea's bakery.
I think Bruiser was already like he didn't need to make the saving throw.
Right.
Already there.
But Isaac
Already there.
Isaac is just in dad mode because she's almost like the same age as his daughter, and he wants to make sure that she also had like an actual dinner besides donuts. That's all.
She looks at you. No, this is dinner.
Okay. So what's your
Do they have any of the donuts with fruit fillings though?
Oh, of course they do. They have some with raspberry jam, and they got the yellow cream ones, and I don't know. I don't actually get to go in there.
I mean, if this was dinner at
No, I
the
just have to
tribe,
make
we'd be
sure
at an
that,
all-time
you
high for
don't get-
morale.
Yeah, until the sugar high wears off.
You just got to make sure you're eating fruit so you don't get scurvy or something like that. That's
Scurvy.
Do jelly donuts prevent scurvy?
Depends on the type of jelly.
I see.
It does.
Pretty sure that's how it is. I'm no chef myself, but I think that's how it works.
Scurvy.
I got a question, Zutono.
Yes.
You got this house mapped out, directions, layout, as much as you can give me.
Yeah, it's on 123 Morning Way.
You're fucking with me.
No.
Okay. Coin's writing this down. And layout, well, we walk through the front door. What do we see?
And he nods to the little girl. I haven't been there myself, but Olivia here knows. And Olivia is going to explain the room. So as you walk in, like there's 4 pillars in like this fancy tiled area, and it's like really like ostentatious. And like it's got a door to the left, and like there's a double door in front of you, and then there's this open door to the right to the dining room where there's like all sorts of silverware that really could be sold for quite a bit of money, but I wasn't told to take it, so I didn't. I assume the kitchen's past the dining room because that just would make sense. But to the left, there's a studio / I guess it's a study. It's a small room where people would like stand and do art of other people. That kind of thing. I snuck into a place one time and they were all naked when the people were drawing them. I didn't like that.
How old are you?
I'm 11. Why?
Oh, I was gonna offer you a shot, but
I don't drink. Thank
Oh
you.
my god.
that's good. And you don't for 10 more years.
Crystal, I think you're getting too used to being around me and Coin.
I think, yeah, that sounds. I'm glad we have. Do you feel, Coin? What do you feel like if we're not like needing to?
If you go through the double doors, then there's like this big room with lots of couches, and it looks like someone likes to really stick their feet up on everything because like there's nail clippings on like the ottomans and stuff.
Ew.
Yeah. I don't think this has.
Those might be mine.
This doesn't have a mechanical purpose, but Coin will hold up the illustration he's been making. It's sort of like a blueprint for the house from Bird's Eye. Holds it up to her. He's like, "Does this look roughly accurate?"
Well, let's see. What do you have as your picture?
I don't actually have anything, but
Oh, you don't actually have anything. All right.
I have that.
Coin
No.
has something.
yeah.
All right. Let's see. Coin, can I get a cartographer's check, which would be sleight of hand or performance?
Coin rolls a 1. We just get a blank piece of paper.
Sleight of hand or performance. Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. So you have a very generic picture of a house, and she's like, "Oh, that doesn't look like it at all."
Hey, you talk pretty fast.
Well, I try. You know, I do my best.
From the top. Go again.
Oh my god, here we go.
You know
Well,
what?
no, I'll tell you what. Why don't I just draw you a picture myself? I'm pretty good at drawing pictures. Would you like that?
It's that or listen to the description again. So yeah, why don't you draw it?
I'll order
Alright.
you a Shirley Temple. Crystal goes up to the bar.
Okay. So you're gonna order her a Shirley Temple. Awesome. Who the hell is Shirley Temple? All
I
right.
know, I had a dream about her once.
Really? Okay.
She's like,
So-
Like a
why?
good idea.
Whoa.
I don't know, and don't call me Shirley.
All right. So this is the picture of the house that she draws for you.
Fantastic. You are good at
Colors
drawing.
it in, everything.
Oh, you're a realist.
Thank you. I have a photographic memory.
Before we go from here to the magic item shop, I'm just curious: has Dermond returned
Demon,
his-
or yeah,
from his
Denom,
teleportation?
he
Denom.
will send a message back directly to you. They are safe. Hugs, kisses. We miss you.
Great. Excellent.
This guy is really creepy.
Yep.
But you know what? The mission accomplished.
This guy is really great.
Oh, Tatsu, good question. Any attics or basements in the house?
This is a one-story house. Duh.
This whole place
Okay.
is a fire hazard. I don't see windows. It's got rooms inside of rooms.
Oh, all the windows are boarded up.
Oh, not
Huge
Ideal.
health and safety issue.
Jonathan's. What were they thinking?
It's a lot of code violations.
Well, what Duncan said is they were thinking to kill anyone who came inside. That's why they butchered everyone even before leaving.
Oh.
Wait, they butchered
Alright.
everyone there?
Yeah,
What
they
did
killed
you-
all the vampiresses and all of
Oh,
the
sure.
vampire thralls. They killed a Bodak in the study. They
Sure.
killed all the butlers. And yeah, it was a pretty bad mess.
Got
Coin
it.
There
turns
was
into
A chef?
Yeah, I don't know much about that. Valorant and Duncan really liked her a lot.
But she wasn't someone that they hired. She was a holdover from when they were clearing out the house.
No, she was there the first time they started clearing out the house, and the second time they cleared out the house, she wasn't there anymore.
Coin will turn to Zutono and ask, you said that the reward is beyond the value of gold. I kind of assumed by that you meant we would find something. It sounds like we're receiving something after this job is completed? Recalibrate my expectations here. Or is something going to... Do we expect something to occur? Yeah.
I hope so.
We are.
Not very
I
confident.
understand. Oh no! Do I have this spell? Hang on, let me see if I can even do this to try and help describe this. I do. I minor illusion one of those fish that has a lure out of its forehead that lights up at the end. Thank you. I manifest it. I say he knows what's going to happen because I assume the house is. Are you expecting us to be the anglerfish and the house to be the lure, and that you expect something to be drawn into the lure that is the empty house or seemingly empty house, or just previously, the vampire's house, so that's going to draw people, and you're hoping it draws something that is valuable, so that we gobble it up.
To be perfectly blunt, now that you've accepted the job, the individual that purchased the house and signed the papers was not located at the house. I assume that they will be returning to claim their property or at least check on it. And if a vampirist was left in charge of the house, along with 14 vampire thralls and a bodak, whatever she entails is something that I would like you guys to address and surprise her on. If the chef returns, I'd like you to find out more about the chef as well, and if necessary, deal with that.
Because he may be a thrall himself, right? I assume.
From all accounts, it was a woman.
Sorry, that's right. She may be a thrall herself.
That is a potentiality. From what Duncan and Valrin Fabblestabble said, yes, the chef may not be exactly on the minion side of things, more on a cohort side.
Okay, got it. We'll have to figure that out if she's a willing. If she was willing to give the vampire service, so and then act accordingly.
I hate to keep harping on this, but I want to make sure I understand. Are we recouping our own reward during the job, or is that follows the job? I don't want to walk away and you say, oh, you didn't get the reward? You were supposed to get it while you were there. Are we being given it, or are we finding it along the way?
I believe you're going to find it along the way. That's what the impression I'm getting. I also believe that the house was taken on less than legal circumstances. Duncan stated that the paperwork was signed through coercion. And so, if we can prove that, you may gain the house as an asset yourselves.
And do you think, this house could theoretically be restructured into, a shop?
You say a ship, so help me God. Okay, got it.
Into a shop? I'm sure it could. It'd take a decent amount of remodeling, but I'm sure you could possibly do so.
I'd love to see it as a ship.
I forgot the question. Sorry, I had a question. I should have written it down. The vampires in charge. Oh, coin. I think the implication I'm getting is let's say it was a lich who left a vampire in charge, right? And the lich shows up to be like, "Hey, vampire lady, how's everything going?" And then we have to deal with the lich. My guess is that not only if we can prove that the lich stole the house and we get the house, a lich is also going to show up with I don't know, wands and enchanted items and all kinds of stuff that like finders fucking keepers, and
This
all of
also-
his. Yeah, and that was my guess, is that he might show up with like powerful items that when we resolve the problem, we get to keep.
Okay, I'm on board, but that all sounds like stuff money can buy. Just saying.
Potentially, but if do we have anybody in the party who does it? Maybe Bryn. I think with a quick glance at Bryn, like I feel like some people maybe make their own items. So if this person has like got unique stuff, this might be the only way to get it by getting the drop off.
That was one of the possibilities that occurred to me. Yeah.
There are some items there's only one of too. Maybe they didn't make
Yeah.
it, but maybe there's just the one in the world. So this
Okay.
might be the only, getting the drop on
Just-
the person with this item might be the only opportunity
Yeah.
to snag it.
And also, just because money can't buy it now doesn't mean we couldn't sell it for a crap ton of money later, if we were so inclined.
Fair enough.
All right.
Same with the house.
Okay, pretty good point.
You guys have been around coin too long.
I'm just being practical. I need mana potions.
It's a good way to get them on
And
board.
I can make you mana potions. Crystal like throws her hands up.
Wait, but don't
Well-
you still need ingredients to make the
Well,
mana
we
potions
have them now.
anyways?
We have
God,
them.
that's
Let's get
fun.
started.
Ingredients.
You guys want to go shopping?
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Hell
Can I go
yeah.
shopping? Use your gold?
No.
I mean, do you want
oh,
like ice
damn.
cream? I'll get you ice cream.
After
No,
donuts?
Brad has the best ice cream. I'll get
How's he-
gelato.
You know how Brad
And
makes
he
her
walks-
food?
She walks away towards the
Okay.
kitchen.
I'm just
Cool.
saying, if you want to make friends with a kid, there's other ways. Besides
Zutono.
rotting their teeth out and ruining
Is
their
she
stomach
Brad?
lining.
I just need
Yeah,
you
I think
guys.
there's one.
What's the timeline
No,
on
she's
this
not
guy?
Brad's. I'm sorry.
Oh.
The time? Well, I'd like
timeline.
you. I'd like you to be over at the house to kind of keep a presence there, starting tonight, if possible.
That's doable.
And you
Let's
just
go.
want to just sit there until someone comes around?
Yeah.
Or you giving us a cutoff? Okay. Oh, gotcha.
Well, I mean, do you think a week would be long enough, or 2 weeks?
We have more than enough time. I just don't want a scenario where we're sitting there for a year and a half and you're like, hey, there's any day now.
If they have not come to claim the house in a month, we will claim abandonment and file the appropriate paperwork to take over the deed.
Perfect.
Okay. I think Coin would probably hassle a bit more. I don't need to role play it out, but he's probably saying stuff like, I don't want to sit there for a year and then not get paid at the end of it. So
Mhm.
he's bending their ear, but you get the gist of it.
Oh yeah, finagle.
Yeah.
PIA.
I don't think we'll have a lot of time on our hands if we're camping for that long. Maybe we could learn a few things.
Making a lot of
You don't have to
tattoos.
camp. There are bedrooms and beds there.
Wait, are you saying we sleep in the house?
Of course.
Yeah, we're there all day.
Yeah,
Sounds like.
yeah, they're asking us to like live there for a month in the house.
Yeah.
Maybe it'd be a
sunrise
new
to sunset.
headquarters if we like take it over, right?
Up to a month, but yeah.
Yeah, for the time being.
Oh boy.
Are we allowed to redecorate while we're there? Can we like do what we want?
Oh, what she
I don't
said.
see why not.
Dope.
Sweet. All right.
Excellent. Projects. I just kind of love the thought of that. Like, I love the thought of our, like, what do you guys do over a couple of week montage, including a lot of, like, household projects. Like, a lot of our role-play conversation being like, what do you think about doing an awning here?
No, we just turned the house into like a corn dog drive-through.
All right. So, have a wonderful time. Here's a card. Present this to the various shop owners in town, and you'll get preferential treatment.
Ooh.
And he hands the card to coin.
Coin will take it.
All right.
Anything peculiar about this coin? This
It
card?
has this card has a single letter Z on it.
Zoro.
Fancy.
Z.
Yeah, Zoro.
Nobody disrespect the one Latin superhero.
Never.
We only have one. He's cool. Let it slide. All right. Who does?
There's more than one cool Latin superhero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw One Punch Man the other day.
It's not familiar.
There was Aranya for a while in the Marvel universe.
True, but I said cool superheroes.
She was cool. She was
All right. So, as you guys get ready to leave to go shopping, Zutono says, "Have fun and be safe out there." Yes.
And he gave us like vouchers or something, right? Like, is that
Just a
like,
card.
Oh, that's what that was for. Sorry, I thought it was for like contacting him later. I misunderstood. Got it. Okay, cool.
On the
Yeah.
street, can I ask, Bryn, can you put up the Discord channel again?
Oh, is it gone? Has it been an hour?
I wasn't sure.
Okay. Sure. If it's, I'd imagine that we spent an hour in the tavern.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll cast. Especially if we're going to separate, I will recast Rary's telepathic bond on the 7 party members. And
Given our new task, and before anyone does any shopping, I just wanted to put it out there. While we were in Inland Point, I did some work with the Temple of Imkael, and kind of as thanks and for the work and for a pretty sizable donation, they gave me a scroll of Hallow.
interesting.
Hello?
Hallow.
Holla.
I believe among us only Crystal could cast it, but it is a particularly expensive spell that safeguards a location from certain entities, possibly of the ones that we might be expecting.
That'd be convenient.
I can't use it anyway, and it was given to me in the hopes that a place could be made safe, so I have no issue handing it to Crystal to further our goals here.
That's an amazing spell for what we're about to do. That's so cool.
So good. Crystal takes
have
it.
been holding on to it for a while, so
Cool.
here you go.
Crystal takes it,
yours.
puts it in like the water bottle holder of her backpack.
Nice.
All right, that's all I wanted to tell you guys.
Cool.
Thank you. That's amazing.
As you guys are leaving the consortium, you have this little conversation, and before you get with more than 10 feet away from the building, you're approached by a very proud individual in bright, shining armor.
We met this.
Ooh.
We've met this guy before. This guy put us in jail.
Oh my god, there's a glare in my eyes. I can't see.
No, or did this guy watch
If it
while we were
isn't the
put in jail?
ruffians who caused problems before.
Dude, stand under a shadow, seriously.
Who has sunglasses? First stop, sunglasses.
Now,
Okay.
thank you for realizing how bright my future is.
Oh. Oh,
You know,
I hate this guy so
Hi,
much.
my name's Isaac. I actually haven't met you yet, but with that comment, I
Meet you, Isaac. Are you part of the Longstriders Consortium and the rest of this riffraff?
We are not even.
Loosely to both, loosely to the first, but yes to the second.
My condolences. I'm here to make sure that you're not going to cause any more trouble. I understand that you somehow.
I'm here to make sure the same. That I'm actually here to make sure that we don't get accosted by strangers. So it's funny how jobs work. But don't you worry, my friend. We are not going to be causing any trouble because I am going to make sure that nobody causes any trouble with us. Thank you so much for your time.
When you say
yes,
you mean you're
yes.
coming to the house?
What house?
What?
Oh,
Point, correct?
never mind.
Coin? Gosh.
He sometimes talks nonsense when he gets blinded. Forgive him.
Blinded by your brilliance.
Yeah,
I
you're so
understand.
bright. You're so bright. It's kind of confusing almost.
You see, I had been contacted by a member of the consortium regarding a house here recently, and
That's a
I
fascinating
had asked.
story.
Wait, why is the consortium contacting you? I thought you hated the consortium.
Oh, I think that they're the scum of the earth and mercenaries that do anything for money. However, I and my
Not
blue
anything.
cloaks, myself and my blue cloaks ensure the safety of the town. And one of your cohorts, a Duncan, a large Musatar man wearing a T-shirt, he asked for a rescue from a house along 123. I forget the name of the street. I remember the numbers. Anyway, it was a plain house with some bland landscaping, and I had to break in and rescue him. Are you all the people who are going to go and house sit?
We
What a
sail on a
fascinating
ship.
story you've told us. Sorry, go ahead, Crystal.
We're only on ships exclusively, so no idea what you're talking about. Anyway,
And yet you're on land now.
And yet, how
Yeah,
I
we have
wish
to
you were
resupply.
anywhere else. And so, Point and Tati have already started walking away. And I think and I'm like, I assure you, there will be no trouble. Thank you so much for your time and your fascinating stories.
Please roll a persuasion check.
I think we're going to be on our way. Roll a persuasion check. All right. I will re-roll this. I will re-roll this. Glad for guidance.
We could just fight him. Like, I'm alright if you want to call us back.
Isaac just wants to
It's okay, Jordan's been fighting him for the last 3 minutes. Jordan's got the pillow. Well, very well. Best of luck, and do stay out of trouble. I wouldn't have to investigate another jailbreak.
I would love, as much as I would love so much to see you investigate literally anything at all, we are going to be on our way.
Well, you can always come by later if you are serious about seeing that.
I assure you I won't. Bye.
as we're walking away, I think Crystal's gonna cast Dominate Person on him as we walk away.
Oh, really? Awesome.
Oh my god.
Give him a
Over
reason
Oh.
to swing.
Just with a hair flip.
Oh god,
Let
Chris
me
is
go ahead
going
and
full.
pull him up. You're
Full
going to cast
domination.
Dominate Person on him. Awesome.
Yep.
I just told this man there would be no trouble.
Oh, don't worry. There's not. There's no trouble. None at all.
No shot, he fails this. Oh, he fails it. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just gonna tell him, do me a favor, go give Zutono a big hug for us. Thanks so much. And we're gonna be on our way.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be right on that. And he goes over to the consortium and opens the door. I hate it in here. Ugh. You little man! And the door shuts.
Amazing.
Count to 10 and then dismiss the spell and just leave him there.
Yep. He's gotten been dismissed. She dismisses the spell. They walk away.
He
I
comes
hope he gets
running
his
out
hugging.
15 seconds later, just absolutely covered in all sorts of food that has been thrown at him.
Absolutely
Oh.
brilliant.
Tarred and feathered out here.
If we all die tonight because Crystal's short a 5th level spell slot, it's worth it.
I agree. I agree.
All right. So, where are you guys going? What would you like to do?
Shopping.
Judith?
Shopping. All right. So, the shop 2 doors down from the consortium is a bright orange shop with clear crystal windows. As you guys approach, the sign outside says Judith's Intricacies and Oddities. The place is immaculately clean. You look in the window and you can see all sorts of mannequins posing in different positions, showing off armor and other magical items. They then shift and move like animatronics.
You know, I'd call them intricate, but I wouldn't call them odd.
You look in there and you see one that has all tentacles all over it.
Okay, that's a little odd.
I
What are you,
swim
what
in
are you
that. I see
trying to
those
say,
all the time.
Coin? You like tentacles?
No, I'm saying that I'm underwater a lot. I see those all the time. That's not weird.
Very normal.
You didn't
On a
really answer the
mannequin.
question, though.
You didn't really, yeah.
All right.
Cool. I'm gonna take that as a yes.
What exactly is it, like a suit of tentacles?
It's
Is it like
it's a suit of tentacles, and it's got a staff with tentacles coming off of it, and the tentacles are currently caressing each other.
I thought it was gonna be something that someone with tentacles could wear.
You could potentially wear it if you had tentacles, yeah.
That'd be redundant.
I have extra tentacles now.
You go full tentacle, right?
I guess oddity is a good word. Not, now that I think about it.
All right, so you guys going inside?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
All right. So as you guys walk inside, the smell of apple and cinnamon candles wafts across your nose. The bell above the door jingles, ding ding, and a woman in bright orange dress and long orange gloves comes out from behind the back and greets you. Greetings, welcome to Judith's Intricacies and Oddities. My name's Judith. How can I help you today?
Who wants to order stuff first?
I guess we're just looking around.
You're up,
Well,
Bruce,
feel
I
free to
guess.
look. And as she points to her right, you guys look to your left, and you see that this place has easily 200 aisles. The inside of this shop is vastly larger than the outside.
Holy crap. I could be in here forever.
She
guys-
smiles. You could.
Do you guys say you sell tape measures?
I believe so. You would have to find them on, I believe, aisle 4.
Oh, really? That quick? Okay.
Do you have
I
any
thought I'd
like
have
rings?
to like walk 194 aisles to get to it.
Rings? Yes,
Right.
here in the
No,
case.
rings that are like my cloak. I was gonna say.
Rings about your cloak? I'm sorry.
No, rings that are like my cloak. Like my cloak protects me. Are there rings that protect me too?
Oh, I'm certain I can find one. Sure, this way. And let's see here. Yep, I do have those right here. And she pulls it out. That's going to be 3,500 gold.
We just have that card, right, guys? What's the deal with it?
I don't think we have a voucher for this place. I think that was a payment option that we declined.
Oh,
Not
what?
the card. No, Coin was given the card. It had the Z on it. It's what we're supposed to use in this context.
Okay, we got this.
Oh, it is. Okay.
We got the card with the Z on it. Coin, could you pass it over to
Yeah.
show it to
Just
to
keep
Judith?
using it until it stops working.
Coin's probably like walking away, but he'll stop. Like, huh?
I mean, supposedly this is payment, right?
As long as it
Well,
doesn't get
it's
declined.
his investment front in our mission. Yeah.
Ruzid takes the card and shows it to Judith. This will count as payment, right?
Well, it's not payment directly, but I understand. Is this all
okay.
you're looking for?
Well, I'm sure there's other things that people want, so I guess we could get the card together and then go from there.
Absolutely.
Okay, well keep that on the tab then. That that ring.
Okay. She puts it off to the side.
And Ruzid passes the card back to Coin.
He'll take it, pocket it, and then walk to aisle 4.
Okay. As you get
Who's
to aisle
actually gonna
4,
follow?
there
Who's
are
gonna follow
rulers,
Coin?
there are triangles, there's speed squares, there's T-squares, there's slide levels, there's slide rulers, there's all sorts of mathematical instruments. There's protractors and all sorts of guides and everything. And eventually you will find measuring tapes, fabric measuring tapes, rope measuring tapes, metal measuring tapes.
Out of
Everything-
curiosity, Coin, why do you want tape measures?
There's no magic tomfoolery going on here, correct, Eric?
Other than the size and shape of the shop, not that you've been able to detect.
That's good to know. I meant the tape measure. It's not
Yeah.
it's not like a magical tape measure, right? It's just a tape measure.
Tape measures.
Yeah, he'll grab one and turn to Ruzid. Like,
Self-measuring tape measures.
Just doing some planning.
There is one of
you know?
those.
Are you thinking about home improvement? Is that what this is?
I'm thinking if I gotta sit there for a month, I gotta know how big the pieces of plywood I gotta buy later are.
Are we finally making the corn dog stand? Is that what we're trying to say?
Things go well, maybe so, Ruzid.
No,
Maybe
that's what
so.
I want to hear. I'm the
Yeah, if
first
you have
customer,
any,
by the way.
The first thing we'll build is the line that people will stand in, and you'll be the first.
Yes.
Don't know how we're gonna build a line. Figure that out.
I don't
later.
think you build a line. I think a line just forms once the product's good.
Oh, it will. It will.
I like the confidence.
Coin's like walking to the front. He's kind of just tossing the tape measure up and down in his hand leisurely.
Okay.
Not gonna do anything else. He just goes to the front. I think he'll
Cool.
habitually go to pay, but probably like wave the card or whatever.
Okay. Well, that will be 1 silver piece for the tape measure.
1 silver.
Yes, sir.
Haggle it up.
I-
Get out, Coin.
Coin, before you start, if you're looking to haggle, the thing I just put in the bin was 3,500 gold pieces, so we should haggle that first.
I could go find a long blade of grass and get more value for less.
And then he'll put a silver, walk away, rumble.
I guess that isn't on the card, Judith. I guess that's just out of his pocket.
Very well. And she puts the tape measure in a paper bag and hands it to you.
He will take it and reconvene with everybody.
This place really is wonderful, huh?
It is.
Just curious, what's on
Where do
your
you get all this stuff anyways, Judith?
I'm a merchant by trade. I buy and sell items from adventurers who wander the world, and I have 3 locations.
There's just so much stuff here. It's like the items of like 10 lifetimes.
More.
Oh, more? Wait, more?
Yes.
What's on
Huh.
your 200th aisle?
On the 200th aisle, I believe that is where I store the coffins.
Okay. I don't know what I expected.
There's not a lot of demand for them. That's why I keep them all the way back there.
Do you have a 201 aisle?
I'm sure I do.
I don't really need to know what's on it. Just curious.
Justin
Well,
questions Eric
typically
about every aisle.
shovels.
That is so funny for some stupid reason. That is so. Do you have a 201st aisle? Yeah. Okay.
202nd, 203rd. It just keeps going.
You guys are going to make me map out Judith's shop, and I'm going to have to make a battle map for when you guys come in here. I'm going to
And then
make
we
you guys
fight
go
Judith.
shopping down the aisles. You want magic items? Fine, go find them.
roll a perception check. The DC is 30 because the shop is too fucking big.
Yeah. All right.
Crystal's just, we don't have to roleplay it out. She just is looking for an amulet of the devout.
Amulet of the Devout. Are you looking for just a +1?
Well, it depends on how much that coupon covers.
You
gotta buy food for a month, so let's be careful on capping it.
And we can always do side gigs for the food.
A +2 Amulet of the Devout would be 4,000 gold.
Okay.
Would you like to put it on the card?
Crystal's like, yes, I'm super well versed at this.
All right. Is there anything else that I can help the rest of you with?
I don't know. Anything surprising or interesting come in stock recently?
I did receive one of these. I found this quite interesting. And she slides a piece of paper to you, Bryn.
I'll read it.
You flip it over, and it is a photorealistic image of Saphira. Wanted poster. 75,000 gold.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Interesting.
Good shit.
Can we put her on the card?
I don't think this is for sale.
The poster is absolutely for sale.
Oh, definitely buy the poster.
You're selling a wanted poster? You're not even just giving it away?
I'd rather not have this roaming around the town, from what I understand.
That's fair.
You gotta protect the clientele, right?
Correct.
See, we're valued customers. Judas already on our side.
I never said that.
If it was implied.
Saying the quiet part out loud, Saphira.
75,000. They've really come up in the world. How much for that poster?
I will sell it to you for 5 gold pieces.
Here you go.
Seems unnecessary.
Saphira buys it.
Less.
I was waiting for Judas to just be like 75,000 gold pieces.
Now, as far as other items that might be surprising, I have a shipment coming in from a merchant named Luther. He should be arriving tomorrow and bringing several items from down south, along with a couple items from the High Peak Mountain.
Ooh.
When he arrives, I'm sure that the exotic items that he brings will be quite interesting for you.
Cool.
But I do have one of these that came in used, and you might find it interesting. It's an immovable rod. It's a little worse for wear. And apparently it was used in quite a bit of an abusive relationship. And she produces from behind the counter a small wooden box, opens it up, and where there would normally be this super fancy, elaborate, immovable rod with a fancy gemmed button and everything, this thing is scratched, torn, pieces of it have been broken off, and it's got this green, sickly sheen to the whole immovable rod.
I don't get it.
I can sell this for a discount if you're interested.
A discounted immovable rod. That's very interesting. The important part seems to be the immovable part. If Yeah. If it's defective.
It is not.
Oh.
I can demonstrate. She pulls it up out of the wood and pushes the button, and let's go. The rod stays.
Ruzit tries to push the rod.
What's the weight
All right.
limit on this thing?
You are unable to push the rod.
Ah!
About 5,000 pounds.
Seems a bit light for one of
I'm
these.
pushing really hard, and it's not moving, so it's good enough for me.
Judith reaches out and with one finger moves it.
Ruzit falls over.
What would we use it for?
Slapstick.
Utility is very subjective.
Support beam, some sort of defensive maneuver.
Maybe it'll stop me from being like pushed back if I'm trying to hold something back.
Oh yeah, barricade.
I don't
But
think
you tend to do a lot of barricading randomly.
You guys are more creative than I am. So if you think it would be useful to have, then we can go for it. But
Wait. Maybe like the immovable rod could be a sort of seatbelt, because Toddy keeps trying to like ride me into battle. Maybe that could work.
Can it connect to a moving object like
I
that?
don't know.
No, it cannot.
Connecting to a moving object typically makes the object stop
I
moving.
do not need a seatbelt.
We do sell saddles, though. Are you interested in the saddle?
Do you have like a saddle for like dragons?
She smiles. I actually do. It's
Oh.
a strange request, though. I don't get them very often.
Well, I mean, I could use one for me. For one of my friends.
Oh, really? Is your friend a dragon?
Well, I'm half one, and I got some weird powers because of it, probably. At least that's what I hope that's where my powers are from. That would be really weird if it was otherwise.
Ah, so it's a saddle for you, not for your friend.
Well, for my friend to ride on me, but it's for me to wear.
Phrasing.
She gives you a bit of a knowing smile.
Look, it was her request, okay? I'm just trying to be helpful here. Be here for my friends.
Just
I'm
a
not
lot
one
of
to
questions for a
judge.
shopkeep. It doesn't seem like your business.
I
honestly,
didn't
I have the same
ask.
question.
Are we like on the same level or something? What's going on?
I have a saddle that should be able to fit you.
Oh, okay. Is it just like a normal saddle? I just feel like if it's saddles made for dragons, must have something special going on because that's like a very specific
it's
thing.
definitely a magic saddle.
What sort of stuff does it do?
Well, it adjusts to the size of the wearer.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It also remains firmly in place. The only person who can take it off is the person who put it on the mount.
So if I put it on myself, then I'm the only one who can take it off, or
Correct.
okay.
However, if someone else were to help you put it on, they would need to be present.
So it would be joint ownership sort of thing.
Yes.
Some might call it consent.
Pretty smart saddle.
Does it have like a code lock too?
Would you like? Would you like the saddle?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'll put it on the card as well. You only have a little bit more credit.
What's
there
the
anything else
price
you'd like?
for the saddle, by the way, if I may ask?
I'd rather not discuss that.
Okay. I hope it's not too much.
It's not. Hence your card.
Okay. Sounds good to me then. Toddy will be happy.
Have you ever used the saddle? She looks at the Judith.
Yes.
Wait, you've used this? Wait, what?
Nice.
Wait, have you used the saddle, or have you used the saddle?
Yes.
Ruze gives like a puzzled sort of look.
She
Interesting.
looks at you.
I think I know what
I
you're
believe I
getting
was
at.
clear.
I think I know what you're getting at.
You realize that in my shop, it is impossible to lie.
Oh.
That saddle has some weird stains on it. You think we can get those out?
She looks at you. There are no stains. And if you were referencing this saddle, then I must ask you to rephrase what you mean as a stain.
But
Sorry,
did you leave some scales on it last time you used it? What do you? What?
I meant to say that telepathically. I didn't mean to say that out loud. So,
I mean, I think
The most Bryn Gemflower thing ever.
I mean, you shed some scales from time to time, right? Like, so.
Would you like the saddle or not?
Yes. I would love the saddle. The saddle would be great.
Very well.
The number on that? Even if we're not paying on card, what's the
Would there be?
They won't tell me. They won't tell
I
me.
would
Tony.
prefer not to
They won't?
say because it was made
Don't tell us when to stop.
by a friend of mine for a special occasion.
Ah.
Special occasion.
Worth more than money.
Would there be room left on the card for, say, 3 beads out of a necklace of fireballs?
Of course.
I don't want this house destroyed, Saphira. Just to be clear.
Well,
This is not a.
we'll take a
demolition
necklace of
job.
fireballs, and that should round out your card.
Ah, shoot. I still need a little tattooing supplies. I don't know if anyone wants to pitch in for that, but
we have some gold in the bag of holding. A pretty
I-
sizable amount. We also have some treasure that we should sell.
we could spend just if you could spend just a little bit on some tattooing supplies, maybe 250 to 500 would be good enough for now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we haven't gone shopping since we went to Estrella, basically. So we're pretty set for our business purchases for a while. We got a lot of funds. Buy what you need.
We have some. Yeah, we have a decent amount of treasure in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
We're just gonna
So,
take
yeah.
a peek and just be like, I already bought something nice for myself, so I don't want to take too much, but I do think that tattoos will help us all. So take a little bit for tattoos.
Yeah, go for it.
Riz is gonna just take 250 GP out of the bag of holding, and say, could you get some extra supplies for this kit? And Riz kind of shows him the tattooing kit that they have. Do you have that sort of stuff?
No, I don't believe in self-harm.
Well, it's not self-harm.
It's to believe it happens.
I understand that
Also-
it happens. I do
I'm not
not
there, I'm not
endorse
there.
it.
It's self-sacrifice
That's fine.
to help my friends. I don't feel harmed.
I appreciate your perspective. I do not deal in such goods.
Well, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to get to Emblem points one way or another then.
Very well. Let me put all this in a parcel for you. And she starts
Ruzi-
packing up the various goods in a nice large paper package.
Ruzia puts the gold back in the bag and then also notes, yeah, there's a lot of gold in there. So if anyone else wants stuff, you should spend some of it.
Might be worth just it might be worth just stocking up on the bigger healing potions for the group. And
For what it's worth, we have 1,500 GPs worth of herbs, so we can. I guess if you mean the ingredient, we just need vials, but we can make a lot of.
Oh, I
stuff
forgot.
already,
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
Bruce says, don't bother putting the ring in the bag. You can just give that to me.
Okay.
Can we
else do
stop
we
at can we stop at a gem merchant and we can sell some of our treasure in the bag of holding?
We can, yeah.
Yep.
Are we done with the Judiths then?
Well, would Judith buy our gems?
No, you'll have to go next door. Visit Terrell Oleodark. She is at the Black Diamond shop.
I gotcha.
That sounds like exactly what we're looking for.
All right. Have a wonderful day. As you guys turn to leave, there's a dwarf that has been watching you the entire time, sitting on a stool at the front door. His skin is slate black. He is dressed in white linen vest and white linen trousers. His feet are bare and kicking on the stool. He's bald and scowls as you guys pass on your way out.
What's
As
the
you
weather like
guys,
outside?
the weather outside right now is clear, but with a promise of rain later. That
I think
humidity.
Iceberg's found a spot on the coastline, has said his hellos and stuff to people, and has now found a spot on the coastline, maybe with some higher ground, if he can find it, to wait for the rain.
Okay.
That's what he's up to.
Awesome. So, as you guys head next door, out front of the Black Diamond shop, which is immaculate and super fancy, there is a black throne made of onyx. The seat of the throne is purple velvet trimmed in silver, and there is a man who is crawling around it, currently polishing the base of the throne with what looks to be a little tiny paintbrush. He's crawling on his hands and knees, and as you guys approach, a very tall woman strides out of the shop to meet you. She turns to you, Crystal. Greetings. Good day. Can I help you?
I think we're selling gems. She looks at
Come with me.
Got it.
And she walks in, stepping directly over the man who's polishing the throne. She might have stepped on him. You're not quite sure. But as you guys walk inside, she goes behind the glass case and lays out a black velvet cloth and a jeweler's loop. What do you have to trade, dear?
Coin. Who has the bag of holding?
all right. He pulls out the bag of holding and sorts until he gets to the trinkets and gems. I don't. Just asking out of character, is there any of these gems that we explicitly want to keep, like the diamonds?
I was thinking, let's keep the diamonds, and we can dump everything else.
Yeah. Don't ever sell a diamond in D&D. Keep all diamonds. They are spell components.
Forever.
Yeah, that checks out. Coin will grab the miscellaneous gems, probably all like pretty much everything listed on our bag of holding besides diamonds.
That's 3,040 gold worth. It says, right?
Yeah.
Is it that much? Because
yep, 2840, and then another 200.
Okay.
And then there's also
got you.
There's 5 miscellaneous treasures as well. I don't know how many of those she would take, but they're each worth 25 GP.
Oh yeah, they're like artwork and stuff. Would she take those? Eric?
The gemstones she'll take, yes.
But like, what about like artwork that we've?
Yeah, she'll take the artwork. Yeah, she'll gladly buy the artwork from Crystal.
Cool.
Can I do a check on this woman?
What would you like to know?
I'd like to know if is she from a place that I'm familiar with? Is she from Shu?
Based off of her clothing and her mannerisms, yes.
Nice. All right. Cool. All right. Then Crystal's gonna take everything and she's gonna lay it out in front of her.
Okay. She will go through each gem one by one, verifying the quality of the gems, and provide you with exact value of your goods. She is very pointedly not looking at Bryn or Coin or Ruzid.
Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Does Bryn realize what's going on here?
Roll an insight check, please. Yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
nice one, Bryn.
Yeah. I think that she's from the land of Shu, which is a female-dominated culture, and that's why Crystal is the one who's allowed to deal with her, and Coin and I are not. Also, that explains why she stepped on the guy who was painting her, painting the statue up front.
Interesting.
Ah, that's only slightly sexist.
No. It's highly sexist.
Just like side eyes Coin.
Yeah, Crystal, Bryn conveys this to the group telepathically. I think based on what I've heard about the land of Shu, the gentleman should not speak unless spoken to. I think for the sake of getting the best prices, I'm willing to swallow my pride for a few minutes.
Telepathically, Crystal's like, thank God. We have.
I am fighting my every instinct not to speak right now.
Yeah, so she's gonna take the money from her.
Okay.
And like.
Have a wonderful day, dear.
Thank you. I don't know if does Shu have like a traditional like goodbye that they do?
No, not
Nothing?
really.
Or
It's
like
very abrupt. More like your business is your business, and you just walk away.
Okay. That's
Very,
exactly.
very German in my mind. Like, that's what I mean.
I've
Yeah,
never
like,
been to Germany. Is that a thing?
Well, like they are unabashed about the transactional nature of certain social interactions. I wouldn't say that they're like. I mean, I think to other cultures it seems sharp, but I think they would say like that's naturally a transactional social experience. Anyways, we're just upfront about it. Like that's how they would view it. But yeah, it is pretty abrupt. Like, yes, your transaction has concluded. You can leave now. Like, you're out.
Yeah. So Crystal is just gonna leave.
I probably really like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
We'll just leave.
Okay.
Yeah. She's just gonna leave and step over the guy. Walk out the front.
Okay. The centaur steps over the guy on the
She's
way
very
out.
careful to not step on him. That's like, she does like the one leg over.
Okay. You hear, "Thank you for your care," as you leave.
From him or from her?
From her.
I think Crystal's not going to acknowledge that and keep walking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
can I ask a very quick question just
Of
about
course.
the appearance of the building out of game? So not as Isaac's player, but as Silas's player. Silas impacted her lore a bit in Faerun, and I'm just curious if it carried over. Does her building look, let's say, recently repaired or recently reconstructed? Or did that not happen
it's
in Toivoan?
her building is very much a remodel.
Okay. So just for those of you that were playing that were a little frustrated, know that Silas maybe felt similarly and maybe acted on it in the dead of night under magical invisibility, and maybe she had to rebuild her whole, and maybe she had to rebuild a lot of her shop afterwards. Who's to say?
It like clicked in my head. For a second.
How would we ever be able to prove such a thing happened?
How could anybody really?
Exactly.
Yeah, the fun part is you're not the only one.
Yeah, that's good.
She would adjust her business.
There's a reason why the throne keeps having to be polished every so often.
Yeah, fair enough.
So Toddy's returned to the party at this point now. He finished shopping with Judith, or is she still out doing whatever?
I'm out. I'm not.
Okay, okay.
Deuces.
Tati, as you're out visiting a puppet show, there's a group of young kids that are watching the puppet show with you.
Expected.
And they start talking in the middle of the puppet show.
That's how puppet shows be.
And they start talking to you about the fact that there was a fire in the cemetery.
Of the puppet show? Was there a cemetery? Wait, what show are we watching?
They're watching the puppet show. They're like, this isn't as scary as it was last week. Last week they talked about werewolves.
I mean, werewolves are pretty scary, but
Yeah, but not as scary as the fire in the graveyard. You hear the caretaker died? Mm-hmm. And now he haunts the graveyard.
the where's
And it's
where's the...
2 5-year-olds that are having this discussion with you.
Yeah. That does sound really scary. And where is
Oh, I love this part. This is where he gets stabbed in the head.
Oh, good. Yeah, get him.
And the puppet gets stabbed in the head.
Oh, it's really impressive how they do blood with a puppet. So, how did the caretaker of the cemetery die?
Oh, he burned to death in that mausoleum over there. The one that has the smoke damage on the outside? Yeah, that one.
That's weird. Was there a
Yeah. Yeah. Some girl set fire to it. I don't know why. But it was during last week's puppet show.
during the... Oh, you guys were watching it and then you saw the fight happened? The fire happened?
Well, the puppet show... Oh, here's where they defenestrate the guy.
Nice.
That's a big word
No,
for a
look.
5-year-old.
It's an important word. Everyone should know it. It comes up a lot, especially in these puppet shows that are known for all their windows.
As
Look
the
at
puppet
glass
gets thrown out the front of the puppet stage and onto the ground.
with the sound of breaking glass.
Yes.
Like, woo!
There's much rejoicing.
The kids cheer as the assistant runs around. The little kid assistant runs around the front, grabs the puppet, and runs back behind.
Hey, thanks for sharing the bench. I'm gonna go just take a mosey through the cemetery.
You want some Cracker Jacks?
Can I just do like a real quick? Is this kid like sticky?
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I'm alright.
He's both sticky and slimy.
What a teacher thing to ask. How sticky is this kid on a scale of 1 to 10?
It's real nice of you to offer, but I'm all right, thanks.
There's a decent amount of nose on this Cracker Jack. Let's put it that way.
I leave the Cracker Jacks behind, and
Okay.
the 5-year-olds, and the puppet show. I'm gonna go investigate.
Gotcha. Cool.
Mosey through the graveyard. Let's take
All right.
take a walk.
Cool. You can go ahead and take a walk. Isaac, you're out at the docks enjoying the weather. And a couple of clouds are going to roll in after a couple of hours of your party shopping and everything, and it's going to begin to drizzle. That melancholy drip, 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 drip that just makes you look like you're crying at all times.
I think Isaac very subtly, just like a little hint of his magic, just acts like a little bit of a magnet, like his normal wind and rain influence. He just sort of soaks it in.
Cool. As those two enjoy their current natures. What are the other 5 of you doing?
That's a good question.
Where exactly are we as a group right now?
Currently in town, just having left Terrell Oleodark's Black Diamond.
I don't think Bryn needs anything. Actually, I'm gonna assume that by now a lot of our food supplies have gone bad. So I'm gonna stock up on cooking supplies,
Okay.
just so that we have food
Nice.
for the group.
Cool. There's a
So,
general
yeah.
store here.
Cool.
That's called Quack's Shop.
Awesome. Not looking for anything in particular, so we'll just take 20 GP out of the bag of holding and put that into various staple foodstuffs: flour, butter, salt.
The Eric
different
Cochran
spices.
shopkeep is a young man that will sell you everything you need for 20 gold.
Cool.
He's very efficient and good customer service. He wraps everything up quickly and gets it all done in a professional nature.
Sounds good. I'll add that to my inventory to keep track of. I'll go in the back. Oh, thank you, Quinn.
I got it.
Sounds good. That will work. Do we have a recipe for mana potions?
Yeah.
I'm asking Crystal. Okay. All right. If there are any staple potions that we can't craft, I think it's worth.
I think all our basics are covered.
Yeah.
All the health potions, mana, and the
Okay.
Oh, we can pick up some potions of growth, I guess. That's never a bad idea.
Those would be for you if you wanted them.
I should pick up some. That's a good idea. But I don't know how much they are.
Do we want to now at this point? Do we want to think about dividing some of the remaining money in the bag so that, like, how much money is in there? Do we want to? We've got around 12,000 gold pieces plus various platinum and silver and copper. Do we want to think about giving everybody in the party like 1,000 gold to spend on stuff like, I don't know, just their own magic items for their use?
I think given we weren't paid for our job, like if you floated it, Coin would be like, we do need to cover our expenses, so
okay,
he'd support the idea.
Okay, I think 12,000 gold is a lot, and if we gave everybody in the party 1,000, that would still leave us with 5,000 gold pieces, and that's a small fortune, and in terms of being able to afford like food and housing in the immediate future, I think that would be fine. But you're right, we might need like a big sudden expense for adventuring, so it would be reasonable. I just want to make sure that if we're spending if we're spending money on fun stuff, everybody in the party has at least the option of having this their share of the pie.
I will say Coin's probably not really buying anything this session, and he's got his own like private reserve, so we do have you can use whatever you need from the bag of holding. We'll still have a bit of a reserve left.
Okay.
I think Krista would like to go to a seamstress.
Okay.
I also have something to sell. As if we're splitting up, that's fine. I'm looking through my inventory and I found stuff. Go ahead, Crystal.
Yeah, she just wants to go to a seamstress. She also has stuff to sell, so like we can, if we wanted to find a place to sell, that would be cool first, and then after that she'll split off.
As you look for a place to sell stuff, you find a blacksmith shop that has all sorts of goods. There's textiles and leathers and plate suits of armor, and out front a boisterous large man, bald, with his skin cracked by lava veins. He gestures at you all. Hey there! Come on over! You look like you're mighty tough. You got lots of stuff in those bags. You need to lighten the load. Come on over to Shard Ellen's, where we'll buy your stuff.
What a pitch.
We'll buy your stuff.
Wait, is that the motto?
Actually, you know what? I've got
But it's a good
stuff
one.
with this guy.
What
Yeah,
do you
I'll
got?
go. I've got bombs. I've got 8 bombs from the original Spider Den in Endland Point. And this guy looks like he would buy them.
I'll actually buy those bombs, no sweat. I got a guy who's looking for them all the time. He's a big Aragon guy. You seen him around? He owes me like 3 days labor.
Big
I'm
herring
not sure
guy.
I have.
I think I know this one. Wasn't he that
See
guy
him,
who screwed us
let him
over
know
at the
that he
start?
owes me 3 days labor.
No, that guy's cool. I definitely think this guy wants somebody else.
All right. Well, anyway, yeah, I'll pay you 50 gold per bomb. You got 8 of them. That's gonna be 400 gold pieces. Here you go.
Ooh,
Gold.
I'm not sure. I think the alchemist would give me more than that. The going rate is 150. So I think you could give me at least 100 apiece.
Well, I encourage you to go check him out. The alchemist shop's down there. You'll find it at the really nasty door.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Anybody else need anything?
Crystal wants to sell her plate +1.
All right. Plate +1 would be 2,200 gold retail. It's used, but he's going to give you 2,000 gold for it.
That's fine.
Pretty good refund.
Works. Yep. She'll take it.
Absolutely. Now, remember, when you go somewhere and you tell them that you got good money, remember you tell them you got the money from Charnellans.
You buy our stuff. Got it.
Exactly.
They're gonna say you sold it at Charnellans.
You can say that too, yeah. I should use that one.
Sold it at Charnellans.
I'm surprised you weren't already.
So, anything else you'd like?
Not from this guy, but I would like to go see the alchemist. If once we're done here.
Potion buying time. My favorite time.
Okay. So, Crystal, anything you need from Charnellans?
Nope, that will be it. She's gonna find a seamstress, so she'll break out.
All right. He looks at you looking for a tailor or seamstress and gestures to the back of his shop where his wife is working, and she is a tailor. I just don't have art for her yet.
Cute. Okay.
But she is a water genasi, and she is currently working on a very fancy wedding dress.
Whoa. Is it her wedding dress?
It is not. She has been married to Charnellin for the last 35 years.
Oh,
They are literal water and fire right here.
wow.
She smiles as you come in, her long blue hair shimmering in the rain as she's working outside. How can I help?
Stop, guys. It's literally a sauna in the shop. Okay, anyway.
Click on the draw there.
So Crystal's gonna take all the rock feathers out of her backpack and ask her to make a cloak for her.
Absolutely, dear. This is going to be gorgeous. Where did you get these?
Very large bird.
Well, that much is obvious.
I would
I
hope
don't
so.
have anything that size over here in Reston. I've never seen something this size.
There's a lot of them where I'm from, but we didn't get it there. We were in Have you been to Australia?
I've never been. No, I've heard lots of stories of crazy kinds of monsters and creatures and ancient tribes over there. I hear there's lots of dragons.
Yep, all of the above is true.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is there anything special you want of this cloak?
Like, is she asking me if I want magic?
Yeah.
with it.
Or are
Can
you going to
she
let me do my own thing?
She can do her own thing.
Okay. I'll do my own thing. It might cost a little bit of gold, but it'll be nice and special. I think you'll like it.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll have this ready here in 2 days. Will that be okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank
Awesome.
you.
Have a wonderful time. And I have to say the chat tagline. Once we're done, just remember you got it at Charnellan's.
You're doing a very good job. She walks out the door.
She rolls her eyes. She had to recite the line.
My husband legally obligates me to say this to every customer.
It was in our wedding vows.
That's so
You know,
As you
Coin's
walk
writing that
by,
down.
you just glimpse him being super proud of her having said the line, just full of himself. So, Bryn, as you walk down the road past the consortium, past Judith's shop, there's 2 doors beyond that is a nasty looking place where the landscaping has been ignored for several years. The wrought iron fence is bent, and the sign outside has been defaced by someone with a dagger who's carved a letter T into the sign, so it now says Fart Boilers Potions.
Unfortunate.
As you approach the door, the handle is a brass handle. Would you like to open the door?
Yes, I would like to try and open the door.
Sweet. Your hand reaches out, and where you would expect the cold brass, your hand instead sinks through 3 millimeters of black gunk that stick to your hand before it slides around the handle for about a quarter turn before catching a grip and allowing you to enter the store. The broken bell above the door goes click, clack, and you hear a nasty voice from inside. What the hell do you want?
An apology first for that attitude.
Screw you! Leave!
Oh,
I like this
sorry.
guy.
Don't mind my friend. I've got some stuff I was wondering if you wanted to take a look at. Firstly, I've come across some bombs in my travels.
Yeah?
Do you want those?
Sure.
All right. What are you willing to pay?
Let's see the bombs.
I'll take out one of the bombs from my bag and show it to him.
Looks like you haven't shown these to the Blue Cloaks yet.
What makes you say that?
You still have them.
You're funny.
Thank
I
you.
like that.
I'll give you 150 gold pieces each. Got 8 of them? All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Cool.
600 gold.
150 each would be 1,200.
Oh, my mistake. Jimmy!
Cool.
This guy's got some kind of abacus or something in his head.
Also, something that I thought you might want to take a look at. I'll from my bag, I've got 10 pounds of yellow powder from the drug lab, and I have no idea what it does. I'd like to take out just the bag of powder. I was wondering if you could identify this for me.
He looks at it and reaches past you to close the door. No, but I'll give you 20,000 gold for it.
Holy shit.
And no questions.
Holy shit, Bryn, if you don't take that on site.
Oh, fuck.
This is the
Of course,
guy
you
who
know you
just
have to
cussed
double
out the
it.
customer who questioned him, so I would take this before he says fuck you and tells you to leave too.
Oh, damn it. no, Bryn's feeling the peer pressure.
Breath.
I don't even understand the counter.
Oh, I should have given this. It's probably drugs.
Did they say what kind? though?
And
Who the fuck cares?
I gonna use them.
We need the gold. We need the gold.
No.
Who gave the drugs to Bryn?
God
damn it.
That's an excellent question. Bryn is the worst person in the party. No questions. Okay. No, I'm not buying the no questions thing.
All right, one question.
What is it?
That's your one question? It's a yellow powder with 20,000 gold to you and a lot more money to me.
You might as well.
That's not a satisfactory
That's the same
answer.
as no question.
All right, look, it's a fungus.
All right.
Fungus.
It's a fungus that's been purified down to a raw state that it can be smoked, inhaled, shot up, added to food, whatever.
Yeah, it's.
What is it? What does it do?
Oh, it's a highly narcotic fungus. I forgot to say narcotic.
Well, thank you for identifying it. I'm sorry, but I can't sell it to you.
I can though. I will sell it. Can you hand it over to me so I can sell it?
Bryn takes the bag and walks out of the shop.
As you try to walk out of the shop, the door is locked.
Come on, Bryn.
He looks at you. You're going to bring in drugs and not sell them to me? You drop bombs in my shop. You sell those to me, but you draw the line at drugs?
I figured you could use this stuff in the bombs for potions. I didn't know the yellow powder was drugs.
Oh,
I
no.
was hoping it
I'm
would be
going to
something
be
like
selling the
sulfur.
bombs.
All right, fine. Weapons are weapons. But
What are you going to do with the drugs?
I haven't decided yet.
Nothing.
What if I offer you 5,000 more?
Wait, this is a good strat. Keep holding out! We can get up to 50k!
The money is not the issue. I'm not willing to become a drug runner again.
Fine. Then get out. And he waves his hand and the door unlocks and opens.
I'll exit the shop.
By the way, screw you.
Have a pleasant day.
Yo, Coin, how much are we gonna deduct from his paycheck?
I don't need your drugs. It's the shout from inside
Not yet.
into the street.
Was
I
Bryn a
need you
wolf?
guys to roll a perception check.
That was a lot of lost profits right there.
All right. So the 5 of you are there. I need your
Yeah, but it was
combined
funny.
perception check, please, as we're going
Oh,
to do a
shit.
math score here to find out if there's a blue cloak listening.
Ignore that. Just the first.
All right. So we got 19 plus 12 plus 11 plus 15 plus 16 plus 4.
No, just the 16.
So 73. All right. The blue cloaks need to roll above a 73. All right. They were not around at the time.
All right. Works for me.
Well, only Bryn left the store, right? Like, Ruse
Oh,
still
up
wants
to
to
you.
buy
do you
stuff.
want to stay in the
Up to
store?
you guys.
Yeah, Ruse still wants to buy stuff.
The shop owner looks at you. Really?
But I can't control him, man. I wanted to sell it.
Fine. What do you want?
10 potions of growth. 3.
10? 3,000 gold.
No, 3. 3. I'm not 10. That's way too many.
Fine. Cheapskate freaking customers. 900 gold.
900 gold is a cheapskate? What sort of customers do you get?
Get out. You follow your dick person out. Get out.
Dick person.
Jimmy, we
Ruse-
got freaking cheapskates.
Ruze puts 900 gold on the tables. Like, look, here's the gold. Can I just have the potions?
Fine, but don't come back looking for a discount. He puts the
Did I ask for a discount?
Shut up and leave.
Ruze takes the potions and leaves. Deduct.
Okay.
I'll make sure to deduct the 900 gold from the bag.
All right. What about you ladies? What do you want?
I'm laughing at what Isaac said.
Yeah,
It's really funny.
Was that is our telepathy up? Because like I hope that Isaac and Tati are just chiming in at opportune times.
Just peanut gallery in the background.
Yeah, Crystal I think is just gonna follow Ruzin out. She's like, this is not past the vibe check. I'm good.
Not bad.
Go back to Corlin where you belong.
So racist. She flips him off as she leaves.
Hey, buddy, the mustache looks great. Never shave it.
Thank you. At least someone appreciates style. What do you want, lady?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the other 4 people who just left.
Yeah, see, people refer to me often as a woman, but not necessarily a lady, and I don't really fit that.
Look, bitch, talk.
Whoa.
Oh, I
Take
never
out your short
expected
sword.
that.
Yeah.
Take out the
Yeah,
short
yeah.
sword.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna like pull out the cutlass and kind of like look at it almost as if I want to clean it. And say, you know what happened to the last person who called me that?
No, and I don't care. Do you want to buy something or not?
Oh, let's see. What do you have?
Potions. It's an alchemist shop.
What kind of potions? Tell me every single one you got.
Get out. Just get out. Jimmy, I might need a hand here. A hand comes snaking out from the back, and its fingernails extend from 2 inches long to 4, 6, 8, 14-inch long nails, and they clack together. Are you leaving?
Let me just check 1 second, see if. I got the advanced wand of wonder.
Oh no!
Oh, here we go.
Let's
Yes.
go.
As you go to use the advanced wand of wonder, the hand grabs a hold of your arm and prevents you from pointing it at Mr. Fartboiler.
Points it at the ceiling instead.
Right.
Roll blows up the whole store.
All right, you going to activate it regardless?
I point it toward the hand, or is it my arm?
It's
arm kind of
holding-
too constrained for that.
You're not able to point it at the hand.
Okay, I'll just. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try to do.
Sure.
I'm going to try to calm down as if I'm acquiescing, and as I start to step out, once I reach the threshold, that's when I'm gonna turn and try to.
All right. Roll your D10,000, sir.
Here we go. Yeah. Don't kill Fartboiler.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Just don't get caught. Great advice.
I like that one. Cool. You point the wand of wonder into the shop, and a spark goes bzz off the end. Yeah, whatever. Get your magic self out of here. And the door shuts in front of your face.
and I'll run and catch up with the rest of the group.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen someone so angry at getting money. I got paid them 900 gold and they still were kicking me out of the store. I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe like their last customer came in with like 90,000 gold or something, because that's the only reason I'd be upset about 900 gold.
I can't fathom it. Would be so mad about it.
It's like,
Then
why
again, the guy-
don't you spend 3,000 gold and buy 10 potions of growth instead of 3? And I'm sitting here like, I don't need that many. I only need 3.
We could start a rival shop. We'd take his business away just by being nice to the customers.
Wait, that's actually an excellent point. Huh.
It's gonna be tough, but it would be
Could
profitable.
even upcharge a little more, just for a call it a convenience fee.
Oh, also, why the fuck didn't you sell that stuff for 20,000 gold?
We went to the drug lab to destroy this stuff. I took this because I thought it would let me breathe fire or something like the other stuff in there. I didn't think it was going to be our narcotic.
Hey, I destroyed the drug lab because I want to get the gold payout and, do the job. I don't really care past that point.
All right. Fine. Coin, I recognize that we took this as a party. And if we're joint owners, then Coin, I'd like to buy this bag of drugs from the party for 20,000 gold. That's what Farboiler offered. That's what I'll offer you.
I'm gonna be honest, Bryn. From my point of view, we got hired to clear a drug lab, not take stuff out of it. So if you pocket something while we're there, that wasn't on the party's behalf. That's just yours.
All right.
So you don't need to pay me or the crew anything.
Well, no, Roosid has a point. We could have sold it for 20,000 gold. And
Hey, I don't care about debt to the party. I'm just saying you should have sold it for 20,000 gold, even if it's your 20,000 gold.
Oh yeah, you totally should have. But I mean,
I
I'm
want
not
to
indebted
find a
here,
way
so
to
I don't
get
care.
rid of this stuff ethically. And ethically is not selling it to Fart Boiler.
Oh, you think? I
I
can see
love
that.
you using a fart boiler.
Isn't that what it says on the sign?
It's defaced to say fart boiler. Yes, someone went in and
That's
added
what
a
I
T.
think of. That's what I think of him. So that's how I'm referring to him from now on.
Based on the doorknob, I just thought it was intentional.
I mean, it'd be nice.
For the record, in case anyone has any concerns, Eric does not endorse such behavior from anyone.
I don't know if there's an ethical way to get to sell that other than just selling it to someone who's like I don't know, a
Well,
scientist.
I think that's his
who's gonna
point. I think
break
he
it
just
down.
would rather destroy it than sell it.
No, I don't want to destroy it because, like you guys said, it's worth something. But I'm sure it'll be worth something to someone somewhere who's not just gonna resell it and do addictive stuff.
We might actually already know that person.
Do we?
Go ahead.
Who?
We might. Elisar. I feel like if anybody has the alchemical experience to maybe just turn that into something else or use it for something that's not nefarious, it would be him. We've already met him and done deals with him, and he's trusted by people that we at least trust enough about this sort of thing. He's certainly the most talented alchemist we've met.
Elisar's a far ways away, though. I guess it's worth it.
We
If
don't
it's
have
that
to
much
go
gold.
to him. We don't
What if
have
we
to
send a
also go to-
message? We could do an exchange from a distance.
Right. Not a
we can
bad
do an
idea.
exchange through the consortium. We don't have to let the consortium take 5% or 8% or whatever the fuck and save us the 3 months of travel, and just use the consortium to pass it back and forth, and go that way.
That's a good idea. We can ask the consortium if they know anybody who can use it for medicinal purposes rather than recreational. Because I'm concerned. I don't have a problem with recreational drug use, but I'm not willing to sell hard drugs to a complete stranger who probably intends on reselling them.
I respect it. I get it.
No,
We'll
well,
try.
bang
But-
gold
Yeah,
is
I
still gold.
assume Elisar can just turn it into something else. Like, I don't know.
That's a really good idea. But either way, coin, my offer stands. If you want me to pay the party for it, I will. Because
You're welcome to just give me 20,000 for no reason, just a gift. if you want to do it so badly, but I mean,
Wait, can I get a commission for convincing him to pay you 20,000?
I encourage you to try.
No commission? Come on!
You know what else we could do with it?
What?
We could just plant it on someone we don't like. Perhaps that's
Wait.
we saw earlier.
Wait a
and get
second.
him
It took you
arrested.
3 words to lose me. We could plant.
Wait, Crystal, when you
Hey,
messed
we
with
could fabricate evidence that it belongs to that person, have it found on that person.
It's somehow
and he
worse
gets
than whatever
arrested.
fart boiler would do with it.
Wait, when you
It's at
messed
that
with
point that you guys hear the crack of lightning above you guys. And the rain begins to pour.
shit.
That's a
All
signal
right.
to get moving.
Well, maybe not for Isaac, but for everyone else.
Isaac, can you just like part the skies, but only where we are?
You aren't here. You get a message back from Isaac, right? To the group chat.
I think you vaguely get a general sense of no, but I think for the most part he's distracted right now. I do think you get, because it's telepathy, a quick acknowledgement of responsibility, reluctantly also an acknowledgement that no, he cannot protect, just like block you from the rain and wind, but also he is mostly his mind is mostly elsewhere at the moment.
Ruzit has like the realization that he can talk to people who aren't right next to him with the telepathy, and he immediately goes to tell Toddy, I got a saddle, Toddy! You gotta see it.
I actually like the rain. It's like microdosing bedtime for me, but
Oh man.
Microdosing bedtime.
What the hell?
Wow.
Oh, I give
Miss-
you inspiration if I had it, but I don't.
Miss Tati, as you wander the graveyard, you're looking around and the grass is longer than it should be. It hasn't been mowed in at least 2 weeks. And you make your way over past one of the mausoleums, and there are footprints in the dirt around it where someone has been dragged away from the mausoleum, and the mausoleum itself has char marks all the way around the door to the mausoleum itself. And the door is closed. You're muted and I cannot hear you.
That was very ominous, though.
I'm gonna do the MKL equivalent of the sign of the cross and try to push my way into the mausoleum.
Okay. It's at that point you realize it's a pull door. But you will.
My actions.
You're gonna try to pull the door open. All right. I need an athletics check, please.
Oh dear. Ruzit be with me.
Ruzit be with me. Oh,
Ruzit
no.
be with me.
Ruzit's gonna become a god.
Yo.
All right.
That sounds great to me.
As you pull on the door, it does not budge.
Can I get a sense of whether it's not budging because it's super heavy because there's something on it, or if it's locked?
It is a super heavy stone door. It would require at least a 14 to open the door.
Requires at least one Ruzid.
I am going to put on a mask
Okay.
and give it another go.
Which mask are we putting on?
Oh, that's a fair question. Who do I know? Yeah. I feel like... I'll just go for Erasmus's mask. It's
Okay.
the one with the curly Q horns around the temple.
Sure.
And we try again. -1. Kill me with this. It is a +3.
All right.
Oh dear God. Yeah, I just. God damn it.
All right.
Yeah, just a totally different voice comes over the group chat. Just a real low. I think we should ask Ruzid's help on this one. Ruzid, are you available to come by the graveyard?
That's the way to start a sentence.
And this is not Tati's voice, right?
No.
Is it on the
Ruzid,
group
you
chat?
get a voice asking you to go to the graveyard in your head.
It's a request. It's not like
It's asking.
Okay. Fine. If you need my help, I can come over.
Ruzid, you don't
directly-
recognize who this is.
Oh.
But in your head, you hear the voice, can you come to the graveyard? So, yes?
I mean, I feel like Ruzid would need an insight before they agree to this. Like
Sure,
whether
roll
or
an
not
insight check.
they realize that this is Toddy speaking through some other person.
Oh boy. Do we?
I love that 0.
Does everybody hear this or just Ruzid?
Group chat?
Group chat.
Yeah, if everybody hears it, everybody would be reacting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try
Like, who the hell is that?
So several people would understand what's going on.
Just not Ruzid.
Just not the person intended.
Who's talking on the line?
Ruzid.
Stranger danger, as they say.
Stranger.
It's
think
your
this-
friend, Tati. We could use
Wait.
a little help in the graveyard, if you're available.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah.
I love the fact you said we.
Erasmus is sweet.
All right. So, as it's raining and there's lightning all around, Ruzid, you approach the graveyard and you're going to find Tati out front wearing a mask with curly cues around the temples.
What do you need help with?
There's something I wanted to see, but the door is heavy.
Okay. Ruzid just takes one hand and just easily opens the door. And I know he'll do this successfully because he said that DC is 14 and he has a +13 on the roll. So he just kind of does it effortlessly almost.
Yeah.
You're gonna
As
get
you-
a real low chuckle behind you, and in Erasmus's voice, he's gonna say, "Well done, little Ruzid. Please
Thank you.
encourage Tati to do some push-ups in the future."
I feel like this is not just from doing push-ups. Like there's some sort of genetics involved here. But I mean, I'm sure you could get pretty far with push-ups.
Genetics are important, but effort is also important.
Dragon's blood is one hell of a drug.
I would not ask that you encourage Tati in that direction.
Well, I mean, okay. I'm not talking about that dragon's blood. I'm talking about the dragon blood that runs through me. But whatever.
So, as you open the door, you can smell charred flesh on the inside of this mausoleum. The door opens and it's scraping black ash across the entrance. It's dark inside, but as the door opens, a charred body falls outwards from the mausoleum. The skeleton hits the ground and crumbles.
Oh, I can't try to catch it.
You can try to catch it, sure. Roll
So
a
why did you
acrobatics
want to
check.
come in here, Toddy?
What's? Hold on.
Acrobatics. You catch the skeletonized body. It's charred and super brittle, but you catch it.
Oh. I'll gently lay this person down. Humanoid.
Okay. Yes, humanoid, and it is facing you when it fell out of the mausoleum. Almost like it was trying to escape.
Was your intention to find a bunch of cadavers, Taddy?
I did suspect that the mausoleum would contain them. But it seems something more nefarious and perhaps unpleasant happened here.
Yeah, it's pretty unpleasant opening the door and then having a corpse fall on me.
You look inside. The entirety of the room had been white marble, but is now covered in black soot. In the center of the room, there is a marble plinth with a wooden coffin on it. The coffin is open. From where you're standing, you can see white satin lining on the inside of the coffin.
The coffin's open but empty, other than the satin.
You can't see inside it from where you're at.
I'm gonna gently put the corpse down on the floor and try to stop it from breaking apart.
Okay.
And then bid Ruzid, wait just a moment, and then I'm gonna go forward and try to see what's going on.
Okay. Ruzid, are you staying at the door or are you going in with her?
We're just gonna obey the wait just a moment and stay at the door. Mostly because they're kind of creeped out and don't really want to deal with whatever crap Toddy's gonna do, because he knows that it's gonna be weird.
Where are the rest of you guys?
Quinn was following Ruzid, but I think Ruzid got there a lot earlier, so Coin's like walking through the cemetery. He probably like sees Ruzid from
a distance.
A distance, standing at the door.
Okay, cool. Crystal?
I think Crystal just followed everybody else, or I think she followed probably Ruzid up to, and is just standing outside. I think she's just observing.
Gotcha. Saphira?
I think she'll have gotten a little bit distracted at some point and is kind of only just catching up with the rest of the group now.
Okay. Bryn?
Bryn is probably with Crystal and Coin.
Gotcha. And Isaac, you're still off on your own?
Like the vibes have changed a little bit in the group chat when I heard like somebody's when I heard a different voice, and like I don't know, like the general gut reactions that might come through telepathy when a skeleton falls out of nowhere have caused me, I think, like I'm still trying to do the thing with his storm shard, but I'm going to be walking through the rain towards the cemetery through the city now that it seems like developments may need assistance.
Gotcha. Cool. Tati, as you walk up to the edge of the coffin, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Awesome. Tati, you can hear a voice in your head as you come close to the coffin and look inside. There is a body in there of a little girl. She's no more than 15 years old, but very short, very slender, almost gaunt. And in your head, you hear a voice. She can't hurt you anymore.
Is the little girl's body, is it charred?
It is not. It's dressed in a white burial gown, and next to her head, there is a porcelain mask with a very simple design on it.
What's the design? Like, can I read some of it?
You would have to reach in and move it because it's currently facing the wall of the coffin. I love Damon. He's like, no.
The girl run is not Isaac. It's Damon like shouting at the horror movie, being like, "No, don't go into the basement when the monster says to come down into the basement. You don't go alone in the dark. What are you doing?"
When I heard the voice in my head, I'm gonna like glance or listen towards Ruzid and be like, "Do you hear that?"
Does Ruzid hear that?
Ruzid, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw, please. Ruzid, you walk into the mausoleum and up to the coffin. She doesn't respond to you, Tati. The little kobold, who's, 3'4", walks in and towards the head of the casket. He begins to climb up towards the top of the casket.
Oh, be careful.
He climbs a little bit higher. His hands reach the edge of the casket. He's going to climb all the way in.
Oh, I'm gonna block him.
Okay. I need you to roll, get this, an athletics check.
Oh my god.
Against Ruzid.
You're not gonna succeed. Only maybe. There is a potential, but it is unlikely. Okay, you can't.
Ruzid, you climb into a coffin with a dead girl.
Oh my god.
Tati, you hear a voice in your head. She can't hurt you anymore, but he can. Ruzid, you feel the cold porcelain of a mask in your hand being drawn up towards your face. Crystal, Bryn, Saphira, and Coin, you guys watch as Ruzid disappears into the mausoleum.
Can I?
Probably where Tati is.
Tati, what would you like to do?
I would like to draw my sword and stab it into the girl.
Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and roll your attack.
Does she have advantage because the target is prone? It's lying down in a
Of
coffin?
course, yeah. So with the 26, easily.
Sorry,
Yep.
that's my advantage.
Yep. You stab your rapier into the girl. The pierces the subtle skin of the girl and goes all the way down until you feel the wood on the other side. You've pierced through the lining of the satin and all the way into the bottom of the coffin. Ruzid lays down next to the girl and puts on the mask.
Can I take off the mask?
You're going to reach up? Please roll an athletics check against Ruzid.
Can I? Is there any way I got sneak attack on the corpse?
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't
Fail.
know you're stabbing it.
Can I use Whales of the Grave to? Nothing. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I will attempt to take it off, Ruzid.
Okay.
Well, Whales of the Grave, you can only target another creature. Unless you want to target Ruzid, I guess. You can do that.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't want to do that.
Big brain. Take out Ruzid.
Oh dear.
Hero.
And that is actually a 3.
So as you shove the mask back onto his face, you watch as Ruzid's eyes turn blue, bright blue, shining behind the mask. Ruzid looks up at you, and he says, "She can't hurt you anymore."
I would like to yell into the group chat. Crystal. There's an undead thing in the mausoleum, and it's got Ruzin.
Ah,
like
crap.
I feel like Crystal's like painting her nails. She's like, oh shit.
She's
like
like
drawing
five
on her
seconds
nails.
ago. What happened?
She can't
At
hurt you anymore.
that moment, you guys hear the slam of a coffin lid as Ruzid pulls the lid closed.
Coin starts rushing towards the mausoleum.
Okay. You guys were close enough that you'll approach the door of the mausoleum on this turn. You can see inside that Tati has her rapier out and is standing next to a wooden coffin inside of a charred room.
Trying to push it.
Okay.
All right. Can Crystal try to open the coffin?
You gonna try to run in and open the coffin?
Just
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Keep it
Oh,
with your
God.
boots.
Start pawing at it.
Crystal, you can do whatever you'd like.
All right. She wants to pull on the coffin. She wants to open the coffin.
All right, please roll an athletics check. Ruzid?
This is never gonna work.
Oh, freaking cobalt.
Hey,
I
plus
said-
5 is not
Lid to
bad.
the coffin stays shut, and you can smell smoke in the room.
I'm helping.
Okay,
Wait, what
Crystal,
about
roll with advantage.
All right. We got.
Isaac, we're going to have you here at the door in a moment.
the big brain
This is-
plays? You just pick up the whole coffin and leave.
All right,
Do it again.
so that's with advantage. Cool. Bryn, you're at the door to the mausoleum. You can smell smoke from the inside as Crystal has run in.
All right, I'm gonna run in.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Here we go.
Good. All right, wisdom saving throw coming right up. Not great at these. Ah, crap.
Bryn,
All right.
you walk in and close the door.
Okay.
Hey, what are you?
Shut.
All right.
Bryn turns and with shining blue eyes looks both at Crystal and Tati and says, "She can't hurt you anymore."
Damn it. I'm gonna throw the door open behind
I
Brian.
need you to roll an athletics. Well, we gotta get to Saphira first.
Oh, go ahead.
Saphira, you're outside the mausoleum, and Bryn just closed the door.
Why would you? Close that. I'm gonna try to open it before. I'm gonna try to open it.
All right, I need you to roll an athletics check. Bryn, I need you to roll one as well, and whichever is higher, a 14 or Bryn, will be the DC. All right, so it's a 21. Saphira, you are
No.
unable to open the door.
Oh my God, Brent.
Crystal, you say you're running over to the door to try to open it. I need you to beat a 21, please. All right, Tati, what would you like to do?
I would like to pull a crowbar out of my stuff and attack not the lid but the joint on the edge of the coffin.
Okay. Cool. So the dovetails that are there are very nicely worked. Whoever made this coffin did a very nice job. Let's go ahead and try to break that using an athletics check. You do have advantage because you're using a crowbar. Isaac, we're going to have you here in just a moment.
Oh
Okay.
God.
Unfortunately, the crowbar slips between on the very fine woodwork and is unable to catch.
Just Erasmus is just growling now.
All right. Bryn, Crystal, Tati, and Ruzid, you hear a snap and a crackle as this dark mausoleum now flickers with sparks all throughout the room. Saphira,
Lovely.
you can smell smoke on the outside of the mausoleum. And Isaac is running up from behind you.
Is there something on fire in there?
Yeah, as Isaac... Go ahead. Eric, were you gonna...
Go ahead. What would you like to do?
Just as Isaac was running up, he had been trying to, like... He has been feeling like his storm shard can't necessarily fully contain all of his growing magic, and he was sort of trying to ask it to expand before this emergency called, and so he was thinking of like putting it off, and then a sudden influx of energy and urgency is actually kind of exactly what a storm is all about. So now in the rain and in the storm as he's running, he sort of makes one last plea for it to meet him where he's at, and he runs to try to help Saphira open the door.
Okay, cool. So, are you going to roll the athletics check yourself, or do you want to assist?
I think I'm going to do something a little different, actually. I think Isaac kind of looks at the door, and his instinct in an emergency is just kind of blast his way through, but like that could get dangerous, so he's going to try a new air-bendy sort of way of doing it, and I'm going to debut Arcane Hand as you see this, like, Saphira, as you see, it looks like an air element, it looks like a storm elemental, and it doesn't actually take much of the shape of a hand, really, unless it has to. It just kind of looks like a floating... In fact, you see him reach out and, like, grab some of the storm that's in the sky and, like, kind of drags a piece of it down. And then I'm going to use its +8 to athletics.
Let's go.
Better than mine.
All right, gotta be a 21.
Yeah.
And you have advantage on this because of the spell.
Let's go.
Roll it again.
Womp, womp, womp.
Come on.
Oh my god.
So,
Oh my god.
Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, I mean, we can do it next turn, but I can also just re-roll it with the sorcery point. Like,
up to you.
so. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make them wait if there's, like, it seems like there's an emergency. I'm probably feeling like that the team is very creeped out through the group chat. And I'm probably also feeling like...
Wasn't the group chat filled with, like, what was the thing that they're saying, Eric? Like,
she can't hurt you anymore.
yeah, is that getting spammed in the comms right now by the people who are possessed?
Eric has not told me what Bryn's doing right now, or like what his objectives are, but I would imagine Bryn is probably just spamming that in the group chat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is what Bruce is also spamming it.
I tell the group that, like, I might not be able to force this open slowly. I may have to blast it open, so step away from the door if you can. And I'm about, like, we all know, like, thunder magic is excellent for objects and structures. They hate it, so I can blast this open if I need to. I just didn't want to, but may have.
Yeah, right now, in unison, you hear the voices of Bryn Gemflower and Ruzid. In unison, she can't hurt you anymore.
She can't hurt you anymore.
How big is this responsibility? Like,
there's enough burial spaces for 16 coffins on the left and 16 on the right. But yeah, it's at that point. Tati used the crowbar. Ruzid, you're inside the coffin, wearing the mask, and from inside here, you can see as the lid of the coffin begins to get engulfed in flames from the inside of the coffin. Tati, Crystal, and Bryn, you guys can see flames licking out from under the lid of the coffin. Ruzid, you're going to suffer 2 fire damage.
Ow. Noted.
All right. Tati, what would you like to do? I think I skipped Coin. I'm sorry. I need to check with Coin.
Yeah, he hasn't shut up the door.
Yep. What would you like to do, Coin?
We'll go up to the door after Isaac has finished with his attempt. He's probably, like, moving his shoulder around like he's about to do some action. He's like,
I don't know what in the aisle 200 hell's going on in here, but we need to stop it.
As he bashes into the door and then falls to the ground.
The callback.
At that point, Coin, you realize it's a pool door.
So,
Unlucky.
I did that too.
Unlucky. Literally, we've all done it. Everyone has pulled when it's been a push.
I mean, he'll pull on it if he can. I assume that was my turn, though.
Yeah. All right. Tati, now returning inside. What would you like to do?
I want to run to the far side of the casket, so that it shelters me from whatever's happening at the door.
Okay.
Can I'm gonna consult with Erasmus's memories and the rest of my family's for just like history or religion.
Sure.
On
Well, a
what's
religion
happening
check,
at the
please.
moment.
Oh, yeah. It's a 22. This place is haunted.
No.
Anything specific about the type of haunting?
The type of haunting, the person in this case was burned to death in their own home, most likely in their own bed,
Gotcha.
and is looking to get back at the person who killed them.
Is there any way for me to know if this person is being helped in their goals?
No, there's no way to know that. Not from where you're at.
Yeah, do I have enough action economy to have another go at the side of the casket?
Sure.
What the percentage odds of success are here?
Well, if you keep rolling fours.
Well, it's a guaranteed failure.
Jesus.
All right.
Well,
Christ.
I'm not fighting against Ruzit now. I'm just trying to
No,
break open.
she's
the-
working on the woodworking.
Oh, I thought you were working on trying to open
No.
the coffin. Or like,
But
No,
so
she's trying to
far, I've
open,
rolled
but
two
not
threes
using the lid.
And then 2 fours.
Right.
Oh, it's not going.
oof.
Yeah, she's not able to break through the varnish at the moment. All right, so Ruzid, you're inside. The lid is burning. Crystal, anything you'd like to do?
Comfy in here, nice and
Oh
warm.
my god. Okay.
Can Bryn
Chris
give
is
us a new athletics check this round?
Yep,
So
in
we
just a
can
moment.
see if they have to beat.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So first thing Crystal's gonna do is cast Hold Person on Bryn.
Ooh,
So that-
Okay.
smart.
and
Brand, I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
You got it. Here's a wisdom save. All right.
All right, you are held in place.
Understood.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, and then
In the voice chat, you hear, "She can't hurt you anymore."
yeah, we know. Okay. And then that'll be her. She's gonna use that as her bonus action, and she's actually gonna cast Create Water at the 3rd level and have it rain 40 feet in the area like around the coffin. And
Okay.
Ruzid is in.
Okay.
And so it's just raining inside the mausoleum now.
Cool. Ruzid and Bryn, I need you guys to both make wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
That'll be it.
The steam rises from around the coffin as the flames continue to exist, as they are magical in nature.
God damn.
Yeah.
So now we're just wet.
So
You are wet
presumably,
and hot inside here. Bryn, you are holding
Yes.
the door,
I am also.
but you are held in
he's
place, so you
paralyzed
cannot
now,
do
so yeah.
anything.
So the
So-
door is-
Right, the door
I
is
think
not
I-
being held by Bryn. It's got its 14 athletics check at the moment. Saphira, your turn.
Do I? I think I roll against hold person again at the end of my turn.
Correct.
All right, let's try that.
Okay.
Somehow lower.
Sometimes you want to fail.
I'm rooting for the party in this instance, even though Bryn's about to get bashed aside by a giant arcane hand.
Sorry.
Hey, if Rusev was directly fighting the party, I'd be rooting for them. But if they're just sitting in the coffin, I'm not rooting for them.
Saphira?
I'm going to speak a single word in Infernal. That word will be Lit, as I would try to cast Thaumaturgy to make it open.
All right.
Oh.
The door flies open. Wham!
Genius.
Very cool. Very cool.
The giant stone door flies open and bangs into the pillar next to you guys. You guys look inside. Bryn is standing with his back towards you, chanting, "She can't hurt you anymore." While
What?
Crystal Latte is causing rain to fall, and Tati is attacking a coffin with a crowbar.
Wait, but isn't he paralyzed? So he'd just be like,
On it.
like his mouth would just be open, chanting,
Yep.
but he's stuck.
The voice is still coming out.
Oh, yikes.
I'm on
There
it.
are flames coming out from under the lid, which is closed. Anything else, Saphira?
I wonder what fried
I'm
cold
good.
tastes like.
I'm gonna, let's see. I did see Ruzid go into the coffin before the door closed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good look around, not seeing him, seeing the coffin on fire. I'm gonna try and get to it and open it.
Okay.
As I'm about to blow it up, you can't open it. You're gonna want to be clear.
Clear.
It's okay. I have evasion.
All right.
Oh, so does Tati. Good.
So roll an athletics check, please, Saphira. Ruzid.
I'm paralyzed.
Ruzid's not paralyzed, are you?
Yeah. I thought you
By
had
what?
full person on both of us. Oh, did you not?
She can't see you.
I can't. Yeah, I can't see you. Otherwise, I would have.
You're
Oh.
holding the lid shut.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Well, then they can't succeed. But not with
Yeah.
that rule.
All right. So, Saphira, that's movement. Your 2 turns there. Action and a bonus action. Coin, what would you like to do?
Are there any windows?
There are not. It's a mausoleum. It's a burial chamber.
Oh, okay. Vision of it.
Imagine when you go to old graveyards, they have stone buildings where you can put multiple coffins in the walls. That's what we're talking about.
All right. Sorry, I might have blanked on it. Is the door that we were stuck at still closed?
Nope, it has flown open at the word of Saphira.
Then Coin's gonna go in.
Okay. You step past a skeletonized form that is brittle and black, and you are now wet and hot as you find Crystal causing rain in the room.
Sweaty.
I think through inference, Coin's gonna try and pull this casket open. Door.
As you reach to put your fingers under the lid, I need. I should have done this for Saphira as well. I need you guys to both do dexterity saving throws as you guys are going to try to pry the lid open because the flames are coming down from underneath. Saphira, you're fine. Coin! The flames lick at your fingers. You're going to suffer 4 points of fire damage. Roll your athletics check to try to pry the lid open.
Power through.
Hey.
Ruzid, you had a 21. The
Yeah.
lid flies open. In here, you see Ruzid engulfed in flames wearing a white porcelain mask with very delicate flower-like patterns on it.
You
Pretty.
want to talk
His
about
eyes
this?
shine blue inside the fire.
What was the phrase, Eric?
She can't hurt you anymore.
She can't hurt you anymore.
Not what it looks like.
She can't hurt you anymore.
Anything else, Coin?
I think he'll
as you hear that phrase from behind you where Bryn is standing.
He's not going to do anything. He's still looking at the casket, but it'll be to the side of it so that the teammates have a line of sight with Ruzid, but he won't do anything.
Okay. I do need a wisdom saving throw from you because you did enter the room.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yours. Yeah, you're fine, Coin. All right. Saphira, as you rushed in, you're standing next to the coffin, and you are now chanting as well.
All right, 3d4.
Cannot hurt you anymore.
All right.
She can't hurt you
Isaac,
anymore.
the door is open. You see Saphira run in and stop and start chanting, "She can't hurt you anymore." It's now three voices in unison.
I run to the edge of the doorway where I can still see everything, and I point out and I ask Tati or Crystal. I say, "Look, I hate to be this guy, but I need to know what to blow up. Am I blowing up the mausoleum so we all don't get cooked in here like it's a fucking oven, or am I blowing up the body of this girl so that her ghost stops being terrible? Or alternately, am I turning undead? Like, what are we doing here? Tati, you're the expert. Like, how should I be approaching this?"
Tati is currently behind the coffin, the lid's up, and you can't see her, but you see a crowbar.
I assume she's in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tati, do you have it, like... Is blowing up the body of this ghost going to get it done? Or should I just try and prevent the fire from turning this place into an oven? Or should I just turn undead?
Turn undead, blow up the body, blow up the mausoleum in that order.
Okay. How deep is the mausoleum? Like, is it more than... It's not more than 30 feet, right?
No. It's
okay. So turn
20 feet by 20 feet. Yeah.
And
to be clear, the coffin is currently flames up 3 feet high coming out of the coffin, rising around a silhouetted Ruzid.
Looks pretty cool.
Okay. I will turn undead.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, right? And what's your DC?
15 for 15 for cleric. When it is a wisdom save.
Alright, it resists.
It's only one. Oh, okay, that's fine. No, I can't. Alright, that's it for my turn. That's it for this turn then.
Okay. So we then return to Tati. And we're gonna go a little bit late here, guys. Just a little bit here. If we make it another round, we'll stop and pick up next week.
I am at 8. Is Ruzid still lying in the...
Yep, laying down in the coffin with the mask on, flames 3 feet high around him. Yeah.
I would like to attempt to stab Ruzid with my sword.
Okay.
Let's go.
Get him.
You miss.
He's prone, right?
No,
He is
try
prone.
again.
Unfortunately, your rapier bends against his thick scales.
She can't hurt you anymore.
Get out the saddle.
Anymore.
Get the mask off!
I'm about to hurt you, Ruzid.
She can't hurt you anymore.
All right,
Crystal,
anything
can you
else,
kick
Tati?
the others? Crystal, can you kick the others out of the door? Like, outside the mausoleum?
Oh yeah, for sure. There's gonna be a full tackle.
All right. Ruzid, you suffer 3 fire damage. Okay, we go then to Crystal.
How close to the doorway are Bryn and Saphira standing?
Saphira should be at the door because that's where they failed to save. So they are just inside the door, like 1 step.
How close is Bryn to the doorway?
Like right there. They're standing next to each other like the
Perfect.
2 girls from The Shining.
Perfect. Okay, so, and Bryn is still paralyzed, right?
Are you able
Okay.
to?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you able to?
Let's go. Sorry, say what you're gonna say, Damon.
No, never mind. Go ahead, do you think?
Oh, I was
Talking
gonna.
about turn undead or whatever, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Shrive.
You also
Yes.
did you get your new amulet or whatever, so it make the DC even higher?
Does that work for
Yeah,
channel
it
to
makes
be
it-
as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
Wait, Turn Undead might. I don't think Turn Undead works. Didn't we already try that?
He just made the save. He just succeeded. That's all. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he-
thought you meant on me and not the.
No, just
They're
on the
trying to
go.
turn undead on the
whole-
haunting.
On the go. On
Okay,
the haunting.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's actually. Yeah. She's gonna do that first. We'll turn undead first.
Okay.
So the DC save is an 18. Let's save.
All right. The
Yeah.
haunting will not act this round.
Okay. Okay. And then she's gonna walk up to where Bren and Saphira are standing, and she's going to push them out the door. She's gonna
Okay.
shove them out the door.
Cool. Bryn's held, so Bryn, you fall out of the mausoleum and are paralyzed. Saphira, I need you to roll an athletics check. Got it. Versus crystals. So, Crystal, need an athletics check, please.
I get it. Does it have to be athletics, or since I'm trying to resist, can it be acrobatics?
It can be acrobatics, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you get shoved out the door, you are returned to your own consciousness.
Perfect.
All right? Bryn is still paralyzed because of hold person.
She's like, next round I'll get you. I'll drop it.
All right? Bryn, need a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, please, versus
All right.
hold person.
Nope.
Okay. Coin,
Do I try and save against the haunting again, or is that dropped? now
you
that
are
I'm at the
outside of the
house?
mausoleum. You are not
Okay.
haunted at the moment, or chanting.
And try and rip this mask off Ruzit, I guess.
Okay?
Whatever check that is.
It's an athletics check.
Here we go again. You
I'm gonna-
failed.
Check the lucky.
You still. Well, there's a possibility. I have to roll a 1 or a
Yeah.
2. Oh,
All right,
did
so
it.
you pull the mask
Alright.
off of Ruzid.
All right.
The flames that you reached in to do this will do damage to you. You're going to take 6 points of fire damage as you do this. The mask comes off into your hands. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Eh,
All right. What would you like to
Nice.
do?
Is there a box I can
Is
throw
Ruzit
this
still
thing
like
into?
possessed, by the
Break
way?
that
Because I want to know if I need to say
Look-
she can't hurt you anymore again.
Just a moment, Ruzid. There's the coffin in front of you. Otherwise, the room is fairly empty other than the people you came in here with and the 2 inches of water that have fallen as rain.
Coin's gonna just yell out.
We got a way to disinfect this thing, or am I just chucking it?
I mean, fire or just blowing it apart. Gotta win, right? Like something
Yeah,
like
curse.
breaking it or burning it would do the trick, right?
A remove curse spell,
A
possibly a
remove curse?
ritual.
Well, I
So
think
either
Coin-
way, if he brings it out, we can do something to it that can end it probably.
Yeah, Coin will. I think he's gonna like go to toss it in the coffin, but Ruzit's still in there, right?
Ruzid is still in the coffin, yes.
Can I use movement to pull him out of it?
Yep.
Pull Ruzit
Ruzid,
out
you're
of
pulled
it.
up out of the coffin. You see Coin trying to help you out.
Yes.
So am I returned to my senses right now?
Not
or-
yet. You can see this happening, but you're not
Probably.
resisting it.
Probably a little dazed.
So I'm not forced to resist it.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls you out of the coffin, just chucks the mask into it. Just not blind,
All right.
just like
Ruzid, and now I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh well, that's odds are not in my favor, but they are
You're
today.
All right, Ruzid, you're back to your senses.
Ruzid looks. How far away is the exit to this place?
10 feet.
Okay. Ruzid's gonna just look at the exit and just disappear, and cast
All
his
right.
Misty Step.
As a reaction,
No, it's just a bonus action. It's their turn. Just a bonus action.
It's not your turn. It's Coin's turn.
Oh, I thought you said it was my turn.
No, Coin pulled you up out of the coffin.
Yeah,
Anything else you'd like to do, Coin?
Other than what would Coin like to do?
He'll just take a step away and he'll say,
Remove curse, fireball, dealer's choice. Whoever wants to take a crack at it.
All right, Isaac.
Well, can I just? I'll just hold my action until the two, because there's just two of them left inside. They both have plenty of movement. And I will
Three.
hold my action until who's the third that's still in? Oh, Tati is still in front. I will just hold my action until they run out.
Okay.
But with the caveat that if anybody reaches for that mask, like I see anybody reaching for it with that glow in their eyes, like they've failed their save, I'm gonna just release the spell.
Okay. All right. So I said one more turn. We're going to go a couple seconds here. Tati, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to move Coin and Risen towards me.
All right. Are you guys going to resist?
Well, no reason now. Not forced
Okay.
to.
You guys are pulled out of the door. Nobody's in the mausoleum. The door is wide open. Isaac, the coffin lid is open. There is no fire.
I'm gonna cast a 6th level Thunderbolt.
Okay.
And just do 33 thunder damage to all, the coffin, the mausoleum, the whole structure.
All right. Cool. I need you
Centered on the
guys.
map.
Right. I need
well, centered on the
everybody
farm.
to go ahead and roll that dexterity saving throw because the mausoleum is going to crumble around you.
Is that everybody in the party or just everybody?
Everybody in the party.
All right.
Easy.
Oh, I'm still paralyzed, so I believe I automatically fail this.
You will automatically fail.
God damn it. We're taking Bryn out.
Rippo.
All right. But as that happens, the mausoleum crumbles as it takes double damage from thunder damage. And as it does so, the mausoleum is closed. You hear the lid slam shut, and the danger passes. You guys stand in the middle of a graveyard, wet, hot, miserable, and that's where we'll pick up next week.